This playoff season, there's only one place where we'll bet, Fanatic Sportsbook. Yes, they're our presenting sponsor, but it doesn't make sense to bet anywhere else if you're a sports fan. When you bet, you earn fan cash, win or lose, which means that your bets get you closer to accumulating fan cash for authentic jerseys, hats, memorabilia, and more. Winning hits different with fan cash. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Connecticut residents call 800-789-7777. Massachusetts residents call 800-327-5050. New York residents call 877-8-HOPE-NY. Maryland residents visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Welcome to the Knicks Film School Postgame Show presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. "17 years old, man. I was 17 years old. Last time they did this shit. 17 years old. I didn't even have my driver's license yet. I failed my driver's test twice. Much to my chagrin. I had to get picked up and dropped off when I was going to visit my whoever's my friend's house or my girlfriend's house, whatever I was doing at the time, whatever nonsense. And I remember it actually like it was yesterday, the feeling of beating the Miami Heat and going on to face the hated Indiana Pacers, who we had just beaten the year before. Convinced we would beat them again. Wasn't meant to be. I was watching the game at a friend of a friend's house, and they won. Ewing had that famous basket in the last couple minutes to put them up. I ran out into the street like a crazy person. And what was wild about that is even though that was the only thing that I knew was winning, it was still exhilarating because you loved the team and we're brought up through whether it's our dads, someone else in our family, our friends, whatever it is, to love these teams to such an unhealthy degree where I know every Knicks fan I talked to today, from the moment they got up, I mean, they could barely function. Which is all they thought about. I did my best. I watched some episodes of Andor. I listened to some podcasts. I didn't want to think about it. I couldn't think about it. I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't allow myself to be in the moment because of everything that was at stake. 25 years at stake. I didn't have it in me. I needed to get to tip off and just then I would be in it. And, the 90s were such a special time because every year, like, they at least they gave themselves a chance at the very least. And I thought that was just what sports fandom was. That worst case scenario, you didn't get out of the second round. And even that was like the end of the world. When you lost to the Pacers on the finger roll in 95, when you ran into the 72-win Bulls in 96, when David Stern screwed you over in 1997. It's just like, that was the end of the world. And you didn't realize that there was this other side to the coin where that those games in May, they just weren't guaranteed. Having a competent franchise was not guaranteed. Having a player like a Patrick Ewing, who you could depend on night in and night out, was not guaranteed. Going into a season feeling like we have a shot at anything was not guaranteed. And then we're in this wilderness for so long where you don't know what to root for, where we're for years we had conversations towards the end of the season about our wins hurting us. Should we be rooting for losses? That's where we were as a franchise. And then that's not even the darkest times. The darkest times were where you were sitting there at the end of the seasons with 15, 16, 17 wins, whatever it was, and there was no payoff because they didn't have their draft pick. And there was, if there was a light at the end of the tunnel for you, boy, did you have a great imagination and a great belief in something that there was just no evidence of. And now we're here. And now we're back. And the job is not done. I listened to the Jalen Brunson interview just now, and I apologize. I don't know who was interviewing him on the sidelines, but or on center court, was trying to get something from him, and Brunson just wouldn't give in because Brunson isn't in this for a conference finals appearance, or for that matter, an NBA finals appearance. That's not what any of them are in this for. That's not what Tom Thibodeau's in this for. That's not what Leon Rose is in this for. That's not what any player on this roster is in this for. So I know how this comes off. I know how this comes off as the pathetic Knicks fan who has just dealt with so much losing that even the slightest glimmer of a chance of a hope of maybe a light at the end of this tunnel here is enough to bring a grown man to tears. I get how it looks, but I also have lived it. And we have all lived it. If you're watching this and you've been a fan for 18 months, if you've watching this and you've been a fan for 18 years, if you're watching this and you've been a fan since they traded for, Dave DeBusschere, since they drafted Willis Reed and Clyde Frazier and Bill Bradley and traded for the late, great Dick Barnett, and you witnessed the highest of highs, and you got to experience that utter euphoria, and then have had to now deal with a half a century of just wishing and hoping that they could reclaim that glory, which is not meant to last. That's the thing, is we know as sports fans, even if it seems like it'll last forever, we know it's not meant to last. This stuff is not meant to go on. It is fleeting. And that is what makes it special. And we will have now the next 4 days to talk about the Indiana Pacers and the bear that awaits. And boy, oh boy, is that going to be a bear. But for tonight, every person who roots for this team, regardless of where you root from or who you root for the most or how long you've rooted, none of that matters tonight. What matters is that the Knicks are going to the Eastern Conference Finals. for the first time in 25 years. And there have been so many dark fucking days in that time where you wondered why the hell you did this and invested this ungodly emotional commitment to this fucking team that just didn't repay you ever. Ah. And I'm just really thankful that we have this group. And shout out to them, man, because what they did tonight and the level of seriousness that they played with for a team that spent the better part of 82 games being unserious and gave their fans at home in Madison Square Garden that experience. It's incredible stuff. It's incredible stuff. And I didn't expect this. I don't think a lot of Knicks fans out there expected this. Certainly not before this series started, or before the playoffs started, or frankly before the season started. But here we are. Again, job's not done, and they want more, and they're going to go out there and they're going to give it everything they have. And that's, as a sports fan, as a fan of a team that you invest so much in against all logic and good sense, that's all you could want. Are these Knicks a perfect team? No, they are. They are the furthest thing from perfect, and that has been established over now, well over 90 games. Sports isn't about perfection. Sports is about finding the will to win when you aren't perfect and when you don't have all the answers. And the Knicks continue to do exactly that in a representation of the city in which they play and the fan base that they play for. Because being a New Yorker and making it in this city in which it is unrelenting is not about perfection. It is about grit and the belief in yourself that nobody else might have, but you have it. And these Knicks all season long have been told who they weren't and what they couldn't do and what they weren't capable of. Jalen Brunson's been told that his whole life. So for them to go out tonight and show the world, hey, we're going to be heard from. We're in this thing. We're going to make a run at this. I'm just really grateful for that and to have been able to watch that tonight and watch this team come together in a way that I did not think we were going to see. Uh 119 to 81. Okay. I believe I have some other people here who want to join me. First up is DJ Zulo. DJ Zulo has been watching this team for as long as I have. And I know he was not happy coming off a game 5. DJ Zulo, I have one question for you.
Yeah.
Are you happy now?
I mean, so happy. And first of all, I commend you for that open, letting us into your soul and bearing that for us all to see, because I think that was a real moment. So just as a fan of what we do here, that was incredible. And yeah, like you, I've been watching this team since the 90s, and it's funny. I thought of this last year, and it feels more real now. Why did these wins in these playoff series mean so much to me? Because watching it in the 90s, it felt like a rite of passage. This team was going to win 50 games, and they were going to get to the second round, sometimes the third round, sometimes the finals. And it was par for the course. So to go from that to what we experienced for 20 years afterwards makes what we're seeing now, I think, that much more special. And listen, was one of those that didn't give this team the proper respect during the regular season, and maybe they didn't earn it. Maybe they did. Maybe I was too hard on them.
You have eyes.
And unfortunately, we watched the games. And maybe if anything, this is going to tell us that the regular season, it's its own thing, and the playoffs are a different animal. And what this team has been able to do in this postseason run is remarkable. I was almost apoplectic after that Game 5 performance, but in the back of my mind, I knew I should give this team the respect that they earned, that they would come out tonight and put forth a great effort. Did I think it would equal a 38-point victory? No, I didn't. Because listen, we're Knicks fans, and even when things are good, they're not that good. And when Knicks have won in the postseason, a lot of the times they are dragging themselves over the finish line in some of these playoff series. So to come out tonight and to beat the Boston Celtics by 38 points and basically make the entire second half a celebration is something I don't think I ever really fathomed. In my wildest imagination of the Knicks beating the Celtics, it was always like a heroic Jalen Brunson fourth quarter in Game 7. It was something extraordinary that they had to do to inch just far enough away from this great Boston team. So to do it in front of those fans that have been there, and listen, we all remember those games and the dark days when this team was losing 50, 60 games, and there would be these fourth quarters where they just 50, would find them. Yeah, right. But they would have these random games where they would be in a game in the fourth quarter, and this crowd, which had seen nothing but abject failure for years, would just be on their feet chanting defense and celebrating and willing that team that deserved none of it to victory. So to do it in this manner in front of those fans is, I think, the perfect culmination of what this team, this front office, this head coach, this superstar leader has been building now for 3 years. And I love that you mentioned the lack of perfection of this team. And they are not perfect, but they do embody a head coach and a superstar player that you can talk about all the other factors that led to this. And it's not just those two figures, but they have set an expectation. They've set a level of competency that has allowed the front office and the rest of the players to help boost them up. But it starts with the head coach laying down the principles and the non-negotiables and the stubbornness, which gets them in trouble a lot. And we have talked about that, and that's real. And I understand that. but he has now coached this team to the Eastern Conference Finals after 2 semifinal appearances in back-to-back years. Jalen Brunson has done everything, if not and more, to bring this team a level of stardom in the backcourt, and they've got this team to the Eastern Conference Finals. And we won't get into all the details, but they will be favored.
No, there'll be time. There'll be time for that.
There'll be time for that. We know what the pathway is. This is their moment. And they seized it tonight. For one night, for one series, they seized it. And I sure as hell am not going to put it past them seizing another one and then another one. Because listen,
gracious.
This team, I said it after what game was it? It was after game 4. I have not used the word great with this basketball team because they haven't earned it. But they are 8-4 in these playoffs. And they are putting together a resume in this postseason, and they have it in them to be great. And that is in the cards. And we'll see what the next series brings. But they are a flawed team that has greatness in them. And it's a wild ride. I don't think I've fully comprehended the position they find themselves in.
I haven't.
But this is one for the ages. The turnaround, beating Boston, basically being up 3-1 with a fully healthy Boston team. So this is not about Jason Tatum at all.
No, that I don't like. Look, we'll never know. We'll never know what would have happened, right? Let's acknowledge that. And Jason Tatum is one of the special players in our league. We can't know if we would be sitting here tonight as we are if Tatum doesn't get hurt. We can't know that.
Yeah.
But they went up 3-1 against the Boston Celtics. No asterisk. They went up 3-1 against the Boston Celtics. And tonight, like the same Celtics team that outscored them by 25 points in the second half 2 nights ago, they ran out of the gym.
Yep.
And I just want to acknowledge you because you bring up home closeouts. Unless I'm mistaken, the last time the Knicks had a closeout win in their own building was in the year 1999, June 11th to be exact, when they beat the Indiana Pacers by a final score of 90-82 in Game 6 at Madison Square Garden to go to the NBA Finals. So this win, is it 25 years in the making? Is it 26 years in the making? It's one of those two. But the point is, it is a long time in the making, Teach. It's a long time in the making.
And that's why it means so much. And, you know, there's something about this group that their imperfection is there's an endearing quality to it.
Yeah.
You know, last year's team was imperfect, but in different ways.
Yes.
It was more of a, the skill, the talent wasn't at the level it needed to be.
And they were perfect. Their imperfections generated a type of perfection in how they dealt with their own imperfections.
Right.
Which was weird, but it worked for them. Yeah.
Yeah. And this team, it's so talented. And there are stretches where you see what the front office envisioned in terms of the talent, the synergy that can happen. Whether or not they've maximized their talent fully is, I think, to be determined. But as I said, when, I can't call them great yet, but they have it in them. And we could be looking at this team in a couple of weeks thinking they've just figured they've molded, they've become a team that makes each other better at the perfect time.
Deej, you can't call them great yet because they haven't earned it yet. They're not a great team yet. They haven't played like a great team yet. And they're going to the Eastern Conference Finals despite that fact. And on that note, I think we have another surprise. Oh, dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we take the next 10 seconds and laugh at the entire city of Boston? You losers! Knicks at 6, baby! Hey, John. Macri. How many fouls did Jalen Brown have tonight?
I think 6.
Jalen Brown in 6! Derek White in 6. Joe Mazzulla, another rewatch of the town. Hopefully it's number 6. You know what it is? Fellas, let's see if I can line it up perfectly. Touching you.
That's for Jalen Brown.
Sweet
Caroline.
Knicks going to the conference finals. So good. So good. All right. Okay. We're going to be adding to the festivities before we go all the way left with our, we're eventually going to have a serious show. Okay. So I'm going to be adding some people to the stage. Mensa's in the building. Jeff is in the building. Mark is in the building. Yes! We are partying like it's 1999, folks. We done built for this, Mark. We built for this.
We built for this, baby. We built for this right here.
Hell yeah.
Oh. When y'all ready, just say go.
All right. So where do we want to go first? I want to hear Mensa. Mensa, we heard you on the post game. We heard you on the watch along. Mensa, we'll go to you first, and then we'll let Jeff be the closer.
New York City.
Ha.
If you're near 7-Eleven right now or a bodega, I need you to go into that bodega or that 7-Eleven. I need you to grab the money out of that cash register. It is your money. Hold on.
I think Jeff is firing off sounds, but because the reduced background noise filter is playing, it like muffles it. That's my bad for being too good a producer. Go ahead,
You're
Jeff,
too good of a producer.
Jeff, do it again. There it is. Mensa, go ahead.
If you watched Mike D'Antoni bench Nate Robinson just to bring him back a month later and Nate Robinson to drop 40 points, this one is for you. If you watched Danilo Gallinari in April of 2009 and you thought that he was the next Larry Bird, the same way a 14-year-old me did, this one is for you.
Yep.
If you watched the Kyle O'Quinn, Doug McDermott two-man game and think that was real basketball,
shout out to Queens. Kyle O'Quinn. Shout out to Queens.
You. Bar Mitzvah's finest, Kyle O'Quinn.
If you watched the Knicks draft Kevin Knox when his teammate was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, this one is for you. If you watched the Knicks pick up Ron Baker when his teammate the same year was Fred VanVleet, this one is for you. If you had passionate arguments about who was better at basketball between Wilson Chandler and Danilo Gallinari, this one is for you. If you watch Chris Duhon set the Knicks record of 22 assists in a basketball game, this one is for you. If you watched Carmelo Anthony on a cold January night set the Garden record of 62 points against the Charlotte Hornets, this one is for you. Listen, I am a 31-year-old man. Never in my life have I seen happiness like this from the New York Knicks. I was born in 1994. I did not experience the 90s Knicks. I did not. The minute, the second, the Knicks signed Jalen Brunson, I had no idea my life was going to change forever. I had no clue. Jalen Brunson is the epitome of turning goalposts into first down markers. Every single time he gets to the goalpost, they move the chains. Jalen Brunson wasn't good enough to be an all-star. He wasn't good enough to be a top 10 point guard in the league. He wasn't good enough to be all NBA. He wasn't good enough to elevate his team to the conference finals. Failed 2 years in a row. Third time's the charm. Was not good enough. The same way we weren't good enough. The same way good things weren't supposed to happen to us. The same way LeBron James turned us down in 2010. The same way Kevin Durant turned us down in 2019. The same way we had RJ Barrett in a two-player draft. We had the third pick. And I love RJ Barrett. We were supposed to get Zion. We all wanted Zion. The same way victory has continuously slipped our hands. Today we have it. And I know job not finished. There are 8 more wins to get. This is the first time the New York Knicks have been in the Eastern Conference Finals since 2000. And I would be damned if I did not remind you that Jalen Brunson is in now his second conference finals before Joel Embiid got one. Yes, I am.
Fuck Joel Embiid.
Would you be talking about him?
Him.
That's him.
Jalen Brunson, the one twice over. That's why he wears 11. 2 1s on his chest.
Hell yeah, Mensa. Okay. So, Jeff, what do you got? Because I know you've been holding it in. Jeff, what do you got?
Jonathan Macri, I will walk to Brooklyn if you ever apologize for showing emotion for being a Knicks fan again. We prayed for this and it happened. Sometimes you end up Kratos. Sometimes you are Zagreus, Hades' son, who the gods actually want to help. This is where we are right now. Knicks fans, fuck everybody else. Fuck everybody else. Because y'all don't know what it is to be a real fan. You could be a man fan and hop from man to man to fan to fan. Gentrify fan bases. Claim it as your own. Hop into the PTA meetings and try to change zoning laws so that those fan bases can't party the way they did because you can't stand the noise. That's what y'all are about. What we are about is bigger than the New York on your chest. It's about the 5 counties that comprise the 5 boroughs of New York City. There is no other city like New York City. The city so magnanimous, so tremendous that 5 counties had to make one city. Where there's a whole team in Brooklyn that could only hold one county. And they tried. They tried to literal Russian propaganda. Say that New York was Manhattan's team.
Jeff, I got a quick question
Manhattan,
for you.
It's Queens' team. It's
Jeff, I got a quick
Brooklyn's
question
team.
for you.
It's the Bronx team. It's even Staten Island's team.
Jeff, can I ask you a question? What happened to the new management that the city was supposedly under?
Ukraine.
Oh, shit.
That's what the fuck happened to the new management.
Jesus Christ.
Shout out to Chelsea Football Club. We know what it feels like when the management has to change because politicians going crazy and your assets all of a sudden get frozen when all you do is construction. Well, you just work in construction. And next thing you know, you got to sell your football club to Todd Bowley because your man's wanted to wild out. How many times we've been in a situation where your man's wilding out and you got to fight today, but you got to beef with him tomorrow? This is what being a New York Knicks fan is about. You hate us because you ain't us. You're upset because we're loud. You have an inferiority complex. This is not coastal bias because the coast is clear.
25 years clear. I almost lived 2 lifetimes before they made it back to the conference finals. This is why they got the police blotters going crazy. This is why outside of Madison Square Garden right now looks like the Riddler is going on a spree. And the only person left is the Batman because Gotham can't contain him. Commissioner Gordon is overloaded. And what do you want him to do? He has to side with a vigilante. It's the only way we're going to get order. It's the only way. To understand this, if the New York Knicks win the NBA championship, it is the series finale of the NBA. It might be the series finale of New York City. Y'all wanted the Garden to move so that y'all could do construction in Penn Station? There may not be a Garden. There may not be a Garden.
7th Ave.
And do you understand why we celebrate the way we do? Is because a Knicks fan understands this one important keynote. 15 teams are going to lose and 1 is going to win. So why not celebrate every victory as it may be your last? Because you know what? That's the way the story ends for every other team. But what if this one time the story did not end that way? What if there's a different author? What if there's a different publisher? What if you got a guy like Jalen Brunson who maniacally waves at the crowd after he fouls out? 5 fouls, 1 quarter. We don't talk about the refs, but fuck it, we're talking about the refs.
And what if
5 fouls in 1 quarter? Poetic justice? Who fouled out Jalen Brown? Who gave Jalen Brown his last 2 fouls? I got no slander for Jalen Brown, by the way. Although he's a pecker pincher, although he grabbed my man's junk as if he was going to tell him to cough to make sure he was over 40 and he had to cough. I understand. As someone who can literally scratch and claw and bust Josh Hart wide open like he's Mick Foley at ECW. I understand. He literally fought and scratched and clawed for this. He violated like a man is not supposed to be violated just to win 1 game. He was gassed. And we got him out of there. He went out on his shield. I got no slander for him. I got no slander for Jason Tatum. They're off the list. Boston, you will never be off this fucking list. You'll never be off this list. Boston, the city, the whole culture is built around Yankees suck. That city, the city where me and Mensa got to watch our back sometimes. That city.
Talk about it.
From the social media group where asses literally sit on it. He needs the clout because all of his stocks are fucking in the tank.
Yeah.
So he needs your retweets and likes and shares to stay up. He needs to feed into racial narratives. That's why he's rooting for the Fever, because his leprechauns are now an endangered species. Let this be the last time y'all promote that motherfucker, because he ain't nothing, and he really ain't built like that. Let this be the last time Boston lives in anybody's head from New York rent-free, because I remember 18-1. I remember 20-1. Andrew, do you know who Bill Buckner is?
I love that guy.
Do you remember Bill Buckner? Mensa, do you know? Oh, well, damn. Do we got any Giants fans in here? Because I remember Eli Manning. I'm sorry.
I remember Eli. I remember Eli.
You remember Sean Green?
Wait, tell me. I remember cartwheels in Foxborough. I remember cartwheels in Foxborough.
You remember Braylon Edwards?
I remember Braylon Edwards. I do. I almost forgot. I apologize. I remember Braylon Edwards. I remember David Tyree. I remember Mario Manningham.
Yes, sir.
I remember 0-2.
Yes, sir.
I remember putting those guys in their place.
Yes, sir.
And the place to talk about is the Eastern Conference Finals, because we are back like we never left.
Amen.
It only took a couple of decades. But you know what? New Yorkers like to make a fashionable late arrival. And now we are here. And now it's time to finish the story.
I just want to say real quick, one bite, everybody knows the rules. Bite this motherfucker. Oh, jeez. Go home.
Listen.
I need everybody to grab a drink. Everybody grab a drink. Some of you already have, so you we're way past it.
Can
Everybody grab a drink.
I say one thing before we cheers?
Sure. Absolutely.
And I'm
If it's
surprised
water,
you
get
didn't say
Joaquin
this,
Mensa.
Mensa. I'm surprised you didn't say this. I know we're gonna get into the analysis. Everybody finished in a plus minus. Even
Plus
Tyler
minus.
Kolek,
I'm
plus
gonna-
6.
Indeed.
Can I show a text
Is
from
that
my
Mr.
mom?
Katz?
Oh my God, what language? Good heavens.
Was that
Sorry.
me? Was that your
That's from
mom?
my mom.
I
That's
think
from
it's from
Marcia
my mom.
Carousel.
No, no,
Shout
no.
out Marcia
Mom,
Carousel.
close your ears, mom. We've
Sorry,
been waiting
Mrs.
for this.
Macri.
Earmuffs. Earmuffs.
Sorry
Earmuffs.
to Pastor
Earmuffs.
Howard.
No,
Respectfully,
it's okay.
earmuffs.
She's heard
Sorry
worse.
to
She's
Mrs.
heard worse.
Claudio.
It's okay.
Real
Sorry to
quick.
my mother-in-law if she's watching.
It's okay.
I just want to say one thing.
Yes.
This man caught a lot of hell. A lot of it justified. I had to watch national TV today and watch fellow athletes and athletes that look like this man violate him on national TV, calling him type of shit that they know connotations and they know what it means. I am so happy Karl Anthony Towns
Yes.
responded the way he did today.
He did. Yes,
I
he did.
want him to bottle that like the limitless pill and continue to do that for the rest of the playoffs because they keep playing on your name and you got to let them know playtime's over, brother.
Jeff, if he does that,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say. I can't say it out loud.
You can't say
But
it. You
if
can't
he
say it.
does that,
But
if he
I
does
understand
that,
context clues. But
Mark,
yeah.
do you have anything to add before we toast? Sir. Do you have anything?
All right, let me tell you something. For the most of the time, I tell you, it is. I don't want to come up here, and now to put me after
After Jeff and
everybody,
Mensa, yeah.
that's the most unfair position I've ever been in. I will give a quick, if I can. If you don't
Please,
mind,
of course,
will
I asked.
just- All right. It is a personal thing. It's the only way I feel like I can go here. But 2-3 years ago, right around this time, I had some shit go down where I found out that I had a growth in my brain, and it was a scary time. My wife was 4 months pregnant with my daughter. We found out later it was going to be my daughter. I had a 3-year-old son, and I had KFS. I had KFS to come to and to distract me in the times that I really needed distracting, in a good way, obviously. Even though our team was shit at the time, it was the off season. It was in late June. But ultimately, one quick anecdote. I went to the first time I met the chief neurosurgeon of NYU Langone. Shout out to Dr. Tesler. I don't know if he watches, but if he does, I'm grateful. The first thing he said to me after he took a look at my MRI and CAT scan and everything was, I had this hat on. He said, "Mark, you're going to be fine. You're going to live a long life. Them, they're not gonna." Now, this was 3 years ago, but that made me so happy and laugh in the moment. And it was so welcomed. I wound up a month later needing to get brain surgery. And that whole month, it was obviously very difficult. I had people like Andrew and John reach out. I had them, I think it was them, reach out to a guy like Chris Herring, who sent me a signed book that had some of the most beautiful writing, dedication to me. Like, I didn't know him, but I was so grateful for that. And this is the reason I brought that up is because I remember being scared, and I remember thinking, we just got Jalen Brunson. I talked to Dr. Tesler about that. He at the time thought he was a little bit overpaid. I said, I think I have a good feeling about him. I liked what he did in Dallas, and I've been wanting him on our team for a while. And I remember thinking, like, obviously I had a lot in terms of my family that I didn't want to leave behind. I didn't want to risk losing that, obviously. But there was also a really strange side of me that thought, man, this would be a shitty time to leave this planet, because I have this good feeling about this guy, Jalen Brunson. I have a feeling this front office is for real. And holy fucking shit, we're sitting here 3 years later. The surgery, Dr. Maddock was my surgeon. Thank you. The surgery was successful. 3 years later, we're sitting here going to the Eastern Conference Finals with that, maybe not the same team, but that same front office that brought that man in, our leader, our captain. And I couldn't be happier. And I'm now a part of KFS, which I couldn't even fathom that. I'm fucking sitting here wearing a shirt I designed, and they let me put out. We are
Now
built
available on the Knicks
You're a
Film School
vital-
store.
Yeah, go to the merch store.
Mark, you're a vital part of our family here.
Thanks, man. But that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to say thank you. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the moment. And I took it all in tonight. My son, my son stayed up with me. He was here, sitting here just like a few minutes ago. He was dead tired, but he stayed up to watch the whole game, even though it was a blowout. I'm so proud of him, Logan. I love you. And that's it. That's all I got.
Mark, how old is your son?
He's 6 now. He's 6.
Oh, he could go on 7th Ave right now. I'll come pick him up right now. We go right out there and we gonna party.
Well, we're in Long Island, so
he'll
it's
sleep tomorrow. He can sleep in
Alright.
the morning. I know he don't got no
Get on
choice
the
on
train.
Saturday.
All right, everybody. Okay. So, whether you've been a fan for 6 years, whether for 1 year, whether it be for 25 years, whether it be for 70 years, right? They're a 70-year-old basketball team. They've been
Absolutely.
around that
Actually,
long.
yeah.
71, I think.
Yep.
This night is for all of us, all Knicks fans, getting to the conference finals. And here's to them doing this more than once, by the way, that this is the first of many celebrations this playoffs. And I just got to reiterate, DJ, what I said after game 1 by asking all 5 of you a question. Hold on, Jeff. I didn't choose
I got
yet.
enough more. Don't worry.
Okay.
I got enough more.
Fellas, do you like apples? The Knicks are going to the Eastern Conference Finals. How do you like them apples?
Woo!
Cheers.
Cheers, fellas. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay.
On that note,
On that note, I have no idea how to transition to a Fanatic segment. So
We can
we're
do
gonna
it.
bid.
Let's do it.
We're gonna bid everybody else adieu, I guess.
Thank you.
You're here.
No.
It's just I can't fit the banner and 6 people on the screen at the same time. Is the issue.
Oh, that's
all right.
No.
We'll do a very quick. Mark, final word.
Oh man, I got out everything I got out last. I don't.
Let's
got
go
any more.
Knicks. There's
God
the word.
bless.
Let's go Knicks.
Hell yeah,
Bet-
let's go Knicks. All right.
That's a final word.
Tyrese Halliburton, get ready, bitch.
Woo! That was a few
Thank you,
words.
Mensa.
Jeff, final word.
There's nothing like being a Knicks fan. That could be congratulatory. That could be derogatory. But there is nothing,
True.
nothing like being a Knicks fan. And I think it's nights like this where you say, it's worth it. It's worth it. That's the one thing that's ringing off. And if they can go farther and farther and farther, that's when I will know it's worth it. It's worth it. I wouldn't want to spend my time doing anything else at this point. So I'll hang up and listen.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for the
Alrighty.
sermon, Jeff.
Later, y'all.
Thank you, Jeff. All right. DJ. Wait, where's DJ? There's DJ.
Thank you, Tom Thibodeau. You get a
Oh.
lot of shit, and you're one of the best coaches this franchise has ever seen. And you're not perfect, but thank God you're our head coach. I love the man.
DJ,
Yeah.
we're human beings.
Mhm.
We're not supposed to be perfect.
Yeah.
And if we were, then we wouldn't be who we were.
But question, what if we had Kenny Atkinson? Then where would we be? Huh?
We'd have better hair.
Well,
we had- if you-
probably.
that was-
We'd probably actually take care of our hair.
Yeah. Yeah. I also want to echo what Mark said about just being part of the family. It's been a true blessing. So it's made this ride the last couple of years infinitely better. And thank you both.
Yes, sir.
Honestly,
It is.
thank you.
We look forward to your coverage during the Eastern Conference Finals, DJ.
Yes. Can't wait.
Feels great to say. All right,
Yeah.
DJ Zulo,
All right, guys.
ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Hi, John. How was your night? The Mets lost.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I don't care. Question: would you like to bet and sweat?
Yeah, I do. Let's go to that.
Let's bet and sweat for a little bit. Presented by our friends over at Fanatic Sportsbook. There were picks made tonight. First of all, I just got to say, I hosted the pregame betting and sweating show. Josh Hart triple-double was plus 1,700. I jumped on it. My buddy Matt Hederman, longtime patron, longtime follower of Knicks Film School, at every watch party, was at T-Squared tonight. He jumped on it. If you jumped on it too, you're welcome. And let's go Knicks. Thank you, Josh Hart, for that. Our official picks for tonight, Jalen Brunson, 33+ points. John, I don't believe he hit this.
No,
this was your official pick.
It's my bad.
Jalen Brunson,
Sorry,
33+ points. I think we should. I mean, you could do this. This should have been your spread, by the way, from the other day, John, where you went Knicks plus.
Yeah, no, I know.
Knicks minus 26 plus 6,500. So this missed. Unfortunately, Sean, you hit. You went with Al Horford under 1.5 threes. He hit 2, so this missed. And then Jaylen Brown, Mensa, with another hate bet, went under 26.5, and it hit because Jaylen Brown on his way to over 26.5. Unfortunately, fouled out midway through the third quarter. So this hits. So we got 1 for 2 tonight. But as a crew, the Knicks are going to the conference finals.
And I want to say the Horford bet was bullshit because those were both after the game got out of hand. So
there.
Yeah.
So Fanatics, we need some help in that.
We need a bullshit.
Take them off the board. We need a bullshit. Yeah. Like clean the glass. You have to have bets that don't count. I think that's
that's it. Garbage time.
Garbage time points don't count. I think you guys are like the whole point is for us to wager throughout the whole game. But regardless, those were our betting and sweating picks. Shout out to the fine folks over at Fanatic Sportsbook. Earn up to 10% back on your bets. Win or lose, use fan cash on team gear like my hat, my polo, John's jersey, any Knicks gear that you want, maybe some Eastern Conference playoffs gear if they win 4 more games. Job's not finished. We're not going to get to that yet. Or on bonus bets like the ones we just talked about or the ones we talk about on the pregame, or profit boots in the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Stay tuned for exclusive offers all playoffs long. Okay, John, would you like to give away some fan cash potentially? Wouldn't that be fun on the night that the Knicks made it to the conference finals, that somebody wins some fan cash, $100 to be exact? Well, not the biggest hockey fan, but I do like the New York Rangers, and I'm in the giving mood tonight. Shout out to the NJ Devil 74. You are Fanatics Sportsbook.
They message us, right? That person's supposed to message us?
We messaged them. We reached out to them because they tweet at us. They sent out their tweet. We had a lot of people tweeting out their bet slips, by the way.
I saw that. I did see
that. So $100 in fan cash headed to you. I will reach out sometime tomorrow whenever I wake up, and we will talk about you winning $100 in fan cash and what gear you get for the conference finals. So we'll reach out to you, and I am so proud that I get to do this and put up the next graphic. The next giveaway will be at the end of game 1 of the conference finals on Wednesday, which is at Madison Square Garden against the Indiana Pacers. If you want to enter to win $100 in fan cash, tag Knicks Film School and Fanatics Book and hashtag sweepstakes on Twitter or X with your Game 1 Fanatics bet slip. Join the KFS Game 1 post game where we will announce the winner. And then last but not least, John, before I bid you adieu, my good friend, Fanatics would also like to send the first super chat tonight. Fanatics Sportsbook, $138 in fan cash. By all means, take the floor, sir.
Here's $100 in fan cash plus $1 for each point the Knicks beat the Celtics by tonight. Let's look at the odds. Look at some jerseys. What are you spending it on after tonight's monster win? I think it, let's do this. He's been here for 7 years. It's a long time. Mitchell Robinson was the defining Knick of this series. We're going to talk about him tonight. There's going to be a lot of celebration tonight. I could sit here and say, without question, the Knicks do not win this series without Mitchell Robinson. Give me that man's jersey.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. So with your $138 in fan cash, please go get yourself a Mitchell Robinson jersey. Go get yourself a Deuce McBride jersey. He was outstanding tonight. Literally any Knick that played before garbage time, go get one of their jerseys. All 7 of them deserve jerseys before the conference finals. What a night, people. What a freaking night.
Just last thing, you're going to go, right?
Yeah.
I just got to say real quick, there's, I don't know how many people are watching this right now. I don't know how many
5,100, by the way.
Shout out to all of you guys and everybody's going to listen on the podcast feed and everything. When I started doing this pod, I mean, years ago when they like sucked just so much ass, all the ass, like Timothée Chalamet showed up with both Jenner sisters, more ass than that. That's how much ass they sucked. Didn't know my ass. A lot of ass. Didn't know my ass from my elbow. And I was just hoping to just get, to a place where we were a podcast that people might listen to. And Andrew Claudio came aboard and changed my life, changed my future, changed what Knicks Film School is, changed what Knicks Film School was capable of being. And if you're out there and you're listening or you're watching, like, and you feel any kind of debt of gratitude to Knicks Film School for helping you experience this team, or that they've aided something to your fandom or anything of that nature, your gratitude goes to Andrew Claudio, because when I tell you none of this happens without him, it's the understatement of the year. He is our Jalen Brunson, and I'm just really thankful for you. And you're a better friend than you are a producer, which is saying a lot. And I love you. And as much as I'm thankful for the Knicks tonight, I'm thankful for you.
Oh, well,
I had to come up because I agree with all of that. Cheers, Andrew.
Cheers to me. I did. Yes, I made it to the conference finals. I'm responsible for the Knicks and what they've accomplished tonight. Now, listen, a theme that you will sense if you partake of any Knicks Film School content is this is more than just a content machine, which by all means it is a machine.
We are a machine.
My goodness, are we putting out entirely too much? I've already started so I can now tell you this. I messaged Caitlin after game 4. Like I was like, I touched the money entirely too early just so I can get ahead of it. There is a Caitlin Cooper crossover in the works. Don't worry, folks. We'll make sure that happens. But we're more than that. This is a family. This is a community. This is the only place I wanted to be tonight, was to watch on our computers as the Knicks tried to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. I had Juan Soto making a return to Yankee Stadium in the most embarrassing fashion possible because they didn't throw him a strike all night. And when they did, the game was out of hand, so it didn't matter. And it didn't affect me at all because I was with one of my very best friends in Jonathan Macri, one of my even closer friends, additionally closer friends in Mensa and DJ. And yeah, like, the passage of time continues to be something I think about as the Knicks make this run, that the last time the Knicks were in the conference finals, my parents, I remember like it was yesterday, I was being taken to a Little League baseball game. So 12-year-old Andrew Claudio could, well, 11 at the time, because it was May, but 11-year-old Andrew Claudio could go play Little League baseball.
Shout out Tom Brady.
Yes, shout out Tom Brady. And my parents told me after years of being told that my parents aren't able to give me a younger brother, that my mom was pregnant. And then in December later that year, my brother was born, and he texted me tonight, big night for New York sports, That man turns 25 years old in December, and he will just now see for the first time the Knicks play in the conference finals. So the fact that like my parents love you, my brother loves you, like this family that we've built here means a ton to me. And as it has been echoed throughout the night, job not finished. We will be making hopefully several more celebrations throughout the rest of this playoffs. But for now, we're going to toast again to Knicks Film School, to the super chats that are about to keep you up until Saturday afternoon, and to the New York Knicks for making it all possible. Because if we were doing this about the Charlotte Hornets, this post game never would have happened. So thank you, John. Love you, buddy. To the super chatters watching. Oh, and I'm actually going to extend one more olive branch to, you're annoying as hell, but Kevin Danishevsky, happy birthday, my friend.
Oh my
It is
God.
his birthday. Congratulations, Kevin. You got to see the Knicks make it to the conference finals on your birthday. That is awesome.
Happy
You
birthday.
were at Yankee Stadium tonight, so I don't know how your night went, but happy birthday, Kevin. Bravo to you, sir. Okay. Knicks fans, enjoy tonight. We're going to party tonight again, like it's 1999. Literally, that's the last time they clinched the home playoff series. On Sunday, we prepare for war against Indiana. Let's go, Knicks.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, everybody watching. This is a really cool night, and I'm just really happy that we're able to be here to do this. And I don't know. It's been a wild ride, and I'm excited to get into it. So let's keep the celebration going. All right, here we go. We start with Hutzu. First super chat of the night. Last game, I complained this team can't blow out anyone. They shut me up. So happy every single person showed up and showed out. I love this team. Let's go, Knicks. You know, it's funny you say that because I was thinking about it before. How many Knicks blowouts have there been, like, recently? They didn't blow. This is the first blowout in the playoffs. And if you go back to the regular season, like, I'm not counting the Nets game, the last game of the regular season. And by the way, that was a 8-point win, so that wasn't a blowout. Phoenix, they won by 14. Atlanta, they won by 16. Like, if you want to set the blowout definition at a 20-point win or more, the last time the Knicks blew out an opponent was March 17th against the Miami Heat. We are 13 minutes away, as I read this super chat, from May 17th. So it has been 2 months since the Knicks blew out an opponent, but they did so tonight. And it was, oh, goodness gracious, it was absolutely glorious. Thanks, Hush, for starting us off. Bill Peterfriend, my goodness, Bill. Thank you for the generosity. We did it. Let's fucking go. My God, they did it. Thanks for being there. Time to discuss the Pacers. It's been 25 years. Enjoy this, fans. Congrats, Mac and crew. I don't want to think about the Pacers yet, and I say that out of complete and total respect for the Indiana Pacers. That is a damn good basketball team. And tonight's not going to be about Indiana, but I want to honor them at the outset and just say, like, the respect is there. Y'all are really good. I gotta say that, but I'm picking the Knicks. I'm a little surprised nobody. Although maybe it will, because I picked the Celtics in the last series, and that didn't age very well. So picking the Knicks this series. We'll see how it works out. Thanks, Bill. Rich McLeod, what's going on, Rich? I remember convincing myself Shane Larkin was a franchise point guard. I remember tanks, the triangle, the darkness. It felt endless. The Knicks just destroyed the defending champs to advance to their first Eastern Conference Finals since 2000. Pinch me. I'm trying to think of the thing, like, we all have our things that we convince ourselves of. What was my most absurd? I convinced myself that when they traded for Stephon Marbury, that they were on their way to, like, reclaiming their 90s glory. In retrospect, that's probably the most absurd. But it's just tough because I don't want to be cruel to anyone. But the real answer is that, like, Frank is the real answer. Because I mean, as were many other Knicks fans, all in on Frank Ntilikina. Like, future starting whatever position he was going to be, player on a title contending team because he did this, that, and the other thing. Didn't need the ball to be effective. Oh, man. Where's Frank playing nowadays? I don't know where Frank Ntilikina is, but, like, shout out to Frank because, like, my love and undying belief in Frank Ntilikina is as much a reason why Knicks Film School exists in the way that it does as any other player. So shout out to him, man. I hope you're doing well. That's all I'll say. Thanks, Rich. Red Sarachek, what's going on, Red? J Mac, I joked years ago, shut down 7th Avenue. Tonight, we earned it. Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at you could probably tell I'm scrolling Twitter a couple times here. They're like the pictures from like outside MSG. It's like wild. Anyway, first time this run felt purely joyful. The Knicks deserve this. We deserve this. KFS deserves this. We're very fortunate. See you in the funny papers. Boston, shut it down. Eastern Conference Finals. Let's focus on the Knicks deserve this. Because we've talked about a lot how the fans deserve this. The Knicks, their front office went out and made they made the two boldest trades in franchise history. And I don't know that that's even a controversial statement. Unless you want to like give me like Bargnani or something, which was bold for all the wrong reasons. I would say that they made the two, like, boldest moves in franchise history that weren't immediately lampooned by the basketball watching public. So it starts with the front office. It continues with the coach, and DJ put it very well. I won't repeat what DJ said earlier. And then the players. Every single player on this roster, with the exception of Jalen Brunson, this season, has been pointed at as you're the problem. Karl-Anthony Towns, you're the problem. Mikal Bridges, you're the problem. Josh Hart, you're the problem. OG Anunoby, don't sleep on it. It happened. You're the problem. You're earning $42 million a year. You're the problem. $42 million a year for a role player. You're the problem. Deuce McBride, you're supposed to be the sixth man on this team. He wasn't hitting shots. You're the problem. Mitchell Robinson, get on the freaking court. Get conditioned. You're the problem. Who am I forgetting? That's basically everybody on the team. Everybody except Jalen Brunson. And honestly, there have been times where Jalen Brunson has caught some shrapnel this year, but not to the extent that everybody else. Everybody on this roster has been the target this year at various points in time. And they banded together, and here we are. Thanks, Red. David Futternick. Oh, man, Fuddy. Shout out to LA. I can't wait to see you later this summer. Hopefully we got something big to celebrate. Doing my best to savor this tonight. I feel saved. Like religious divinity type stuff. Shouts to Patrick Ewing just because basketball is beautiful, and so are all you Knicks fans who never broke your loyalty. I love you. Let me tell you something about Fuddy, who is long overdue for a podcast appearance, by the way. As good a Knicks fan as there is out there. As an incredible friend. And I don't know what it's like to follow this team from a different state, let alone a state that's halfway across, or halfway, that is all the way across the country. Fuddy does it, and he's the best, and he brings so much energy and spirit. I love you, man. We gotta do another summer league. It's been too long, but in the meantime, we'll get beers in New York this summer. How about that? Thanks, David. Adam Raya, or Raya, I hope I got that right. The Curse of Celtic City. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that refers to. Whatever it is, though, I love it. Curse of Celtic City. Amen. Yes. Oh, the documentary. That's the name of the documentary. You know, I started watching the first episode of the documentary with Kuzi and talking about the old days. I haven't picked it up yet. You know what? I may put it on tonight before I go to bed, I think. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to do that. Thanks, Adam. It will help me get to sleep. Jason Kirsch, what's going on, Jason? Huge! The Knicks always show up when they have to. What changes do you think the Knicks will make to compete against Indiana's fast-paced offense? No changes. I don't think they have to change. I think they just have to lean into the things that make them successful, which is, and I thought you saw it tonight. I thought they did we haven't talked about the game tonight. The Knicks exceptional in transition defense tonight. Really exceptional in transition defense tonight. Tonight, the Boston Celtics scored. Hold on. 8 fast break points. 8 fast break points. In game 5, the Celtics scored 36. No, sorry, 9 fast break points. I was 36 points in the paint, 9 fast break points. But even though they didn't score a lot of technical points in transition in game 5, in semi-transition, they were incredible. And a lot of people have talked about that, written about that in the last couple of days. I thought the Knicks did a great job of turning off that faucet. They will have to continue that against Indiana. I'm trying to think of anything else like. Yeah, I just like they have to play their game. They have to play how they are capable of playing. Like, you know how the Knicks are capable of playing. I don't think it's going to be any big adjustment. I just think it's going to be them going out and executing. And that's it. If they go out, execute, they should win the series. If they don't, they won't. And it's simple as that. Thanks, Jason. Jeff Guitar, what's going on, Jeff? How you doing, man? Thanks for the generous contribution. At no point going into the playoffs did I think we had a snowball's chance in hell to make a real run, and all of a sudden, the window is wide open. Eastern Conference Finals. Let's fucking go Knicks. Thank you, KFS. The window. the window. Indiana, Minnesota, and then either OKC or Denver. Now, the winner of OKC or Denver should be favored to win the championship. Full stop. The winner of Sunday's game should be favored to win the NBA championship. That is not a controversial statement. And I don't want to talk about what I would pick if we were talking about a finals, but like the winner of that series should be picked to win the championship, because it's either going to be the team that won 68 games, or it's going to be the team with the best player in the world who is in his prime, and he's one of the best 10 players in the history of the sport. The Aaron Gordon injury, by the way, is an interesting wrinkle. But the Knicks match up very well against Denver. And I think OKC, for as great as they've been this season, this Denver series has exposed them in some areas. Minnesota, I can't even wrap my mind around that, but they are vulnerable in spots. And then there's Indiana, who the Knicks have to get past, which we'll talk about that when the time comes. But can the Knicks beat Indiana? Yes, the Knicks could beat Indiana. So there's a path. There's a path. It's a better path than the Knicks have had at any point since, since 94. So 31 years. That's what we're talking about here. 31 years. I was 11. The last time the Knicks had this good a chance at winning an NBA championship. I'm fucking old. Thanks, Jeff. Jason M. What's going on, Jason? Opening night, the Knicks got killed by this Celtics team. How the tables have turned. I didn't think they had it in them, but man, they proved me wrong. They proved all of us wrong. I wanted to believe before the series started that they had a chance. I didn't. There was a small part of me that I'm trying to I guess I clung to the last regular season game when they obviously should have won and Tatum hit the shot, and yeah, but if anything, I was like, maybe they'll get to 7 and lose in 7. I just didn't think that it was possible. And here they are. Thanks, Jason. Russ Guberman, what's going on, Russ? Gratz Knicks Nation. I remember Houston Spree 99 as a 2.0 version of Ewing's squad in multiple Eastern Conference Finals in the early 90s. Where have 25 years gone? Oh man, where have 25 years gone? Ewing trade, Scott Layden making just doubling down and tripling down and quadrupling down on mediocrity. Isaiah Thomas coming in and saying, hold my beer. We're going to be anything but mediocre. And in his pursuit of being anything but mediocre, kneecapped the franchise for several years. Donnie Walsh, slowly but surely, pulling the franchise out of the Isaiah Thomas rubble. And then him, I don't want to say getting kneecapped, but having some challenges along the way. And then consulting firm, I'll leave it at that. Phil Jackson, not really knowing what he was doing. And then rock bottom. and Steve Mills not knowing what to do with rock bottom. But Steve Mills did not trade away any picks. Credit to him for that. And then Leon Rose and Jalen Brunson. And here we are. That's pretty much it. Thanks, Ross. Adam Chase Noble. A quick Josh Hart appreciation post. Thank you. Even with one eye, there's no one I trust more to make the key hustle play to seal a playoff game. Hopefully he breaks out an eye patch for the Eastern Conference Finals. We haven't talked. I've been on here for an hour and 20 minutes. We haven't talked 1 second about this fucking game, which is funny. Where was it? I wrote it down. Hold on. No, I'm going to find this. Hold on. Yes. Third quarter. Again, I know the game was over. But I'm psychotic, as you know. Like, it was 69-43. The Celtics have come out and like they were like, trying to do some stuff, whatever. And then Josh Hart ran out or got a board, and it led to a Mikal Bridges mid-ranger to make it 71-43. I wrote that down, and then where was it? There was Josh Hart hustling. That's right, on the offensive rebound. That led to 92-51 to make it a 41-point lead. Where it was Josh Hart going after an offensive board like they were down 20 instead of up by 39. That's Josh Hart. And I just want to be explicitly clear about this. Tom Thibodeau gets a lot of shit for putting Josh Hart on the floor. And I and everybody here at Knicks Film School and everybody in Knicks land gives Tom Thibodeau a lot of shit for playing Josh Hart as many minutes as he does. Even tonight. Where did the Knicks separate tonight? The Knicks separated tonight when they had the 5-out lineup. Who wasn't on the floor? Josh Hart. Josh Hart has gotten so much shit over the last, really this season. And I get it. We all get it. I'm not being critical of anyone who gives him shit because I give him shit. We all give him shit. And Tibbs mostly. But man, when you have that guy on your roster and you're in the foxhole, there's just no one you trust more to make the big play, to make the play that counts, make the play that matters. And I continue to believe in my heart that the best version of this Knicks team is the version that figures out, hey, yeah, teams may not guard him on the perimeter, but let's figure out how to make it work. And they've done it here and there. I thought they did a good job of it tonight, actually. And because that guy helps you win basketball games. That's all he does. It's his existence on this planet helps you win basketball games. And that's what he's all about. It's all he cares about. That's the other thing. Josh Hart doesn't care about anything else. He is the player embodiment of Tom Thibodeau in that sense. It's all he cares about is winning. And I appreciate this super chat tonight, Adam. Hush Zoo. We fucking deserve this. 8 more. Let's fucking go. Knicks. Yeah, I mean 8 more would be great. Let's get 4 at a time. Let's get 4 more. 4 more. NBA Finals. No Tim Duncan waiting for us. Although Nikola Jokic might, and shit, at this rate, SGA and Anthony Edwards might throw their hat in the ring. Still, I'd love to have the opportunity. Thanks, Hush. Al Oren Bouch, real question. With the Knicks having this tight defense and flowing offense, can they beat any team? Can they win any series? Yeah. Yeah, and that's what's kind of unnerving for me right now is I know intellectually as a basketball fan, the Knicks can beat any team left in the playoffs. I know that. I know the Knicks could beat any team left in the playoffs. They can beat the Pacers, they can beat the Wolves, they can beat the Nuggets, and they can beat the Thunder. I know they can do any of those things. I know they're capable of that. Will they? We'll see. We'll see. Thanks, AL. TJ2K, shutting down 7th Avenue at the moment, JM. Much love to the entire crew. Let's go pop some corn. Give Hallie the hashtag, give Hallie the chair. Hashtag WWE, hashtag 4 to go. Yeah. Shout out to everybody doing the 7th Avenue thing. Just an amazing moment for Knicks fans everywhere. Really cool stuff. Thanks, TJ. Adam with another one. Tyler Kolek, +6 in only 2 minutes. Should have been rookie of the year. Dude was robbed. Hashtag fire Tibbs. You didn't play the guy. Come on. Hashtag Kolek for life. I don't know. Thanks, Adam. Josso focused. Last one. Already? Okay. Hashtag fire Tibbs, JK. I've been waiting for this day since I was a youth. It still doesn't feel real to me. Despite that, I'm not satisfied. Finals in all caps. So the part of me that's struggling tonight, aside from the fact that I just had a bottle of wine after I had a beer, the part of me that's struggling tonight is that this is we must treat this as monumental. We can't. There's no world where we are not celebrating tonight. There's no world where we are not appreciating what this franchise has accomplished tonight, irrespective of anything else. And yet, we can all agree that the job is not finished. We are not going to face, a fully healthy, imagine the Cavs didn't exist and the fully healthy Celtics team is the number 1 seed. That's not what this is. Even honestly, how would we feel tonight if the Cavs had been fully healthy and let's just say they beat the Pacers in 6 games? I don't know. I'd be like, hey, we could give them there's a chance, right? I'm like, this. There's a different feeling than right now. There's a different feeling right now than had that been what unfolded. And which is why I'm trying to honor that, but at the same time, trying to live in this moment. Job, you're right. The job isn't finished. That's all there is to it. The job is not finished. We celebrate tonight, but the job is not finished. Thanks, Job. Deadwards 604. What's going on, Deadwards? I want to sit here and be all stoic saying something like job's not done. That being said, we're going to the Eastern Conference fucking finals. You didn't say fucking. I said fucking. Big old middle finger to the rest of Boston. The only one, and it kills me to admit this. Fucking Portnoy got under my skin. And it's exactly what he wants because he makes money from it. He makes money from content. He creates content. People consume the content. He makes money from it. And yet I have to sit here and be like, that motherfucking asshole was he got under my skin, and credit to him for that. That means he's a good content creator. But even when you reach close to the pinnacle of content creation, which Portnoy has, and his grandkids are never going to have to worry about anything, because of what he's built. I know there is still a small shred of him, smallest shred, that cares like the fan he used to be before all of this fame and fortune happened to him. And that part of him tonight is dying. Because in his heart, after Game 5 happened, he believed that the Celtics would come back and win this series. He believed it. And that part of him, Dave, eat shit. You motherfucker. Fuck off, you fucking Boston degenerate piece of dog shit, asshole, cocksucking motherfucker. We're the New York fucking Knicks. You're fucking Boston. Boston. The fucking asshole of the East Coast. Actually, that's not true. That's Philly. But if fucking coast could have two assholes, you'd be the second. Sleep well tonight on all your bags of money, because you're gonna need it, because your fucking basketball team isn't playing basketball anymore, because you got beat by 38 fucking points in Madison Square fucking Garden. Eat shit. Fuck off. Fuck Boston. Kiss my ass. Thank you, Deadwards, for the super chat and the generous contribution. Robert W. Cross. Hi, Robert. How are you? Legend of GMAC. It's your boy, John. Kev Words. All of KFS. This is for all of us. Hashtag, we built for this. It's a good hashtag, Robert. Robert, by the way, Party Bus. What's the update? You got the tickets booked? Let's talk in the next few days. Thank you, Robert. Sam Garcia, what's going on, Sam? As a fan since 2008, I didn't expect it to take this long to make an Eastern Conference Finals, but it was well worth the wait. Halfway there, John. I'm liking the halfway there. I think that should be a new hashtag. 2008. So, you had Gallo. You had Wilson, Chandler. You still had David Lee here. David Lee was a really good basketball player. You had Nate Robinson. Nate Robinson was good. Al Harrington. Shout out to Al Harrington. Al Harrington was a fun player. I liked Al Harrington. I was in on Al Harrington. Mike D'Antoni, fun coach. You know, 08, 09, 09, 2010 were like not the worst years. I kind of enjoyed those 2 years. In any case, this is better. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you. Mr. Fabro, what's going on, Mr. Fabro? Some perspective. Precious Achua averaged 20 minutes per game in last year's playoffs. He has played 15 minutes total this year, and I have to think actually quite a few of them were tonight. How many minutes did Precious? I'm going to say Precious played 10 minutes, 8 minutes tonight. Let's say 8 minutes. Nine. I was close. I woke up my dog with my Portnoy rant. That's unfortunate. We're rolling with a much better team this time around. Knicks in 6. Man, they are a better team. The Pacers are a better team. This is going to be a good series. At some point, we're going to be heartbroken in this series. I'm going Knicks in 7. There you go. I'm picking the Knicks to make the Eastern Conference Finals. Or to make the NBA Finals. Excuse me. I didn't pick them to make the Eastern Conference Finals. Thanks, Mr. Fabro. You don't know. Bring on the Hicks. Jalen Brown grabs Knicks in 6. Amen to that. Shaman finally made it out the second round. Has he not made it out of the second round of the playoffs? Oh my God. I didn't realize that. That's fantastic. Hold on. That's so Landry Shaman. Shout out to Landry Shaman. Hold on. What's the closest he ever came before? Landry made the Western semis with the Clippers, lost in the bubble to Denver in 7. He was with Brooklyn when they lost in 7 to the Bucks in 2021. He was with the Suns when they lost in 7. My God, this guy has experienced 3 Game 7 semifinal conference semifinal losses, and then last year or 2 years ago, he was with the Suns when they lost in 6 to Denver in the second round. So, man, shout out to Landry Shaman. Awesome, good. Listen, he's been I've appreciated his time with the Knicks. Let's just leave it at that. Thanks, you don't know. Zelly. I was 12 fucking years old the last time the Knicks were in the Eastern Conference Finals. Let's fucking go, man. You're younger than me, but you've earned it all the same. Like, it's been a long freaking time. We're here. We here. Hashtag we here. Thanks, Zelly. AL with another one. Seems the Knicks improved from game to game and series to series, gained grit from Detroit, and more planned defense and better offense from the Celtics. All right, let's veer ever so slightly back into how the Knicks actually shape up here. So thus far in the playoffs, the Knicks defensive rating 110.6. The Thunder are 102.5, Timberwolves 106.8. So for a point of comparison, barely positive net rating for the Knicks in the playoffs. Against Boston, though, this is what I'm more interested in. Against Boston, the Knicks have had a defensive rating of 111.9, which means they held the Celtics to 111.9 points per 100 possessions. In the first round of the playoffs, the Boston Celtics I said 111.9. In the first round of the playoffs, the Boston Celtics averaged 117.4 points per 100 possessions. And in the regular season, the Boston Celtics averaged 119.5 points per 100 possessions. So I think it is fair to say that the Knicks found something on defense in the series and have found something in defense in general in the playoffs, but their defense has been has improved from round 1 to round 2. The Pacers are a unique challenge, and I'm fascinated to see how. I think this series, if the Knicks defend in this series, they're going to win the series. I respect the Pacers defense. It's a good defense. I think the Knicks could score on the Pacers. And much of that belief is centered in Jalen Brunson. But I think the Knicks could score on the Pacers. This series will be won on whether or not the Knicks could defend well enough. Thanks, AL. Hayden Freed, what's going on, Hayden? Sending this from my seat in the Sphere. Wearing my Brunson jersey here and gotten 25. Let's go Knicks. Hashtag KFS for life. Thanks so much, Hayden. Appreciate you. Appreciate you wearing the Brunson jersey. Appreciate you supporting the team and Knicks Film School. We love you. And thank you so much. Dom the dentist. What's going on, Dom? Man, married, 4 beautiful kids, graduated from an Ivy League dental school, and yet this feeling right here. My grandma immigrated from Haiti, spoke no English. We bonded over the Knicks. That right there, Dom. You've been a longtime fan and obviously a longtime fan of the Knicks, but you've been a longtime supporter of Knicks Film School. I've had the pleasure of meeting you. This is the magic of sports right here. It is the things that bond us. I mean, it's given me some of the best friends of my life. In Knicks Film School, it's allowed me to meet people like you, who I just wouldn't know otherwise. I mean, shit. I don't know if she's still watching. Like, I love my mom. Something fierce. She's the rock. She's of my life. She's the like anything I do. It's my mom's responsible for it. And we've always had a good relationship. But the Knicks over the last like year and a half, 2 years, have made us closer. And I would have never in a million years thought that was possible. But like, it is a shared love. It is a shared love of a thing that is inexplicable and frankly doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But the thing about sports is that when you share it, you don't need to talk about like the reasons behind why you're sharing it or how it makes you feel or any of that. It is the thing. It is the moment. It is that passion. And I feel you so much there. And it's just an amazing, beautiful thing. So thank you, Dom. Appreciate that so much. Oscar Long from the other side of the world. What's going on, Oscar? I was 1 year old the last time the Knicks were in the Eastern Conference Finals. They did it again today in this fashion. I can cry now. You're not the only one, Oscar. Everyone played great today. Go Knicks. Go KFS. Thank you so much, Oscar. I appreciate that. Everyone did play well. Everyone played well tonight. The Knicks were awesome tonight. Mikal Bridges, great game. OG Anunoby, rough shooting night, but hey, you got up 13 threes, dude. That's big. You got to keep getting up to threes. Ended up having a great night. Great defensive game. Karl Anthony Towns, we haven't sung his praises nearly enough. You know, it's funny. 21 points on 20 shots, and yet, I think this might have been Karl Anthony Towns' best game of the series. It's this or game 4, but man, it's close for me. I loved how Towns played tonight. I loved it. I thought he played exceptional basketball. Jalen Brunson, I mean, just, you know, well, what do you say? Josh Hart triple-double, and then 2 guys who are going to be in the running for stars of the game, Deuce McBride, Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson, 1 point. I don't care. That dude rocked. He rocked. Great effort. Great team game. Thank you, Oscar. Jason M with another one. Shout out to Rose, Leon Rose, and Tibbs. Rose wasn't afraid to push his chips. Tibbs showed he is not just a regular season coach, but an elite playoff coach. Yeah, yeah, and again, nobody wants to hear me wax poetic about Tom Thibodeau. He's in the Eastern Conference Finals for the second time in his career. The last time he had to go up against LeBron James. There is no LeBron James on this Pacer team for as good as they are. Tibbs has a chance to cement his basketball legacy. If the Knicks win the championship this year, Tom Thibodeau will go into the Basketball Hall of Fame. That will happen. I could assure you of that. He has the resume in terms of wins, winning percentage, all that stuff. It's enough. Trust me, I've looked at it more than I should. It's right there for him. And the reason that I will be pulling for him in particular, as well as the team, is that nobody works harder for it. And I just hard work matters. It should matter. I know we don't live in that kind of society anymore, where hard work is the be all end all. But in terms of like what you can control, each and every one of us, the only thing in our control, we can't control how smart we are. We can't control how talented we are. We can't control how lucky we get. We can't control any of those things. The only thing that we can control as people in this world is how hard we want something and what we are willing to do to get it. And there's no one, I promise you, there is no one in this league who works harder for the thing that they want than Tom Thibodeau. Thank you, Jason. Zip Davis, what's going on, Zip? Macri, when you stick your head out of the party bus, please remember to let out a big ooh-wee for me. Let's go next in KFS. Again, that's Robert Cross. The opening salvo has been fired. It is on you. Let's get it going, man. Have your people contact my people, please. Danny K. Last time this happened, I was living at my parents, as was I. Now my two grown children have already moved out of my house. Soak it in and enjoy it, Knicks fans. This is the good stuff. Shout out to you, Danny. Shout out to your kids. Shout out to the journey we've been on together. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Gingerbeard Man, long-term storytelling. Them blowing us out opening night makes blowing them out to end their season that much better. You just got me thinking about something, and I'm sure somebody has already gone through this or checked this, but fuck it, because I'm going to check it again. This season, before tonight, the Celtics' worst loss was, hold on here. Oh, I'm getting it right now. Why can't I find this now? I think this might be the worst loss of the Celtics season. Let's see. Hold on. Schedule and results. Here it is. Okay. No, this doesn't tell me either. I don't know why I can't find it. I think this might be the worst loss of the Celtics season. I'm going to try to find it, but I can't find it right now. So I'll go back to it. Okay, next up. AL with another one. Not celebrating. Let's focus on the Pacers now. Yes, absolutely. Let's focus on the Pacers now. I think they are all focused. We can celebrate. I think the important thing is that the Knicks focus on the Pacers. And I think the important thing is that the Knicks are not feeling like they have won anything yet. I don't feel like anybody on this Knicks team feels like their job is done. And that is the important thing, because their job is not done. And that is all there is to it. Thanks, Al. Christopher Halecki, what's going on, Chris? It's been a long time. They played this game with urgency and effort. Let's go, and let's get the Pacers. Go Knicks. It has been a long time. Yes. I know this has been a trying year for you, Chris. I know you've been through a lot over the recent weeks and months. I'm really happy that you could experience this. And I just, echo your sentiments. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. T Festivus. What's going on, T? First time, long time. I'm 22. I'm about to finish college. Been a Knicks fan all my life. Never lost hope waiting for moments like this. Thanks to KFS for making some of the hard years bearable. Dude, it's absolutely our pleasure. Good on you for not losing hope. Good on you for, like, again, Knicks fan all your life. You're 22 years old. Like, memories don't start until you're what? 6, 7, maybe. So we're talking about 15, 16 years. So that's, I mean, you probably remember Melo, and that's cool. And that was fun for a minute. I don't know, man. Credit to you and credit to all the younger Knicks fans out there who have stuck with this team through thick and thin. Definitely there's a shout out deserved for like all of the like truly old head Knicks fans. Like, I'm not the old head, but like the old heads who have been through a lot. If you're a younger Knicks fan, I don't know, man. I think you almost actually get to, like, you deserve like extra credit. Because this was, it's been a long time coming. And yes, I can confirm this was indeed the Celtics' worst loss of the year by far. Their previous worst loss of this season was by 21 points. Yeah, 21. So almost doubled that. Thanks, T Festivus. Edo super sticker. Thank you. King Julian. Love seeing Brunson with an all business mindset in the post-game interview. This postseason is far from over, and Cap knows it. Let's go. Not only the all business mindset in the post-game interview, I thought he was brilliant in his approach tonight. Nothing forced. Defended. Got his teammates involved. Again, I know that, the numbers are not going to, it's 6 assists. 6 assists, 2 turnovers. He's done better than that, whatever. He was in command tonight. He was in complete command. He knew when to take over and when to pass. And I don't think it's coincidence that he didn't take a ton of shots and the Knicks offense found its footing. And that balance, that dichotomy is the eternal struggle for Jalen Brunson, who is a player who knows, man, when I get shit going, there's no one who can stop me. And that temptation, it's tough. it's tough to go from that to being like, I have to get all my teammates involved. Some of the best players of all time have not gotten that balance right. And he still continues to try to do it, and he found the right balance tonight. Thanks, King. Hush Zoo with another one. Finding y'all during COVID season, following this journey with y'all has been a blast. Ups and downs, job's not finished, but let's celebrate this, man. Let's fucking go Knicks. Hush, I've given you a lot of shit over the years because you come in hot with some takes sometimes. You've been a supporter for a long time. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody who has ever watched a single one of these post games or listened to a single podcast. I'm living the dream. We're all living the dream. We can justify this to our families because of the support we get from this community. And that's what it comes down to. So thank you so much. And I'm happy we could celebrate tonight together. Thanks, Hush. Jacob Maximovic. What's going on, Jacob? John, good day from Australia. Always knew KP would be here when we got back to the conference finals. Tibbs starting the second quarter with Cat on Drew was genius. It was the last. It's funny. I mentioned a couple of days ago that letting Jalen Brunson switch on to Tatum was the last lever. It wasn't. The last lever was having Cat guard Holiday. And he pulled it tonight. And he waited, and he waited, and he waited, and he waited. And we could all sit here and say, Tibbs, you're too slow to the draw. Tibbs, you're too patient. And yet, where are we here? Eastern Conference Finals. Didn't even have to go to a Game 7. Maybe we should have a little bit of faith. Thanks, Jacob. Ginger Beard Man. Knicks Pacers Eastern Conference Finals. Nature is healing. Also, crazy that this is the first playoff rematch of the Tibbs era. Yeah, someone pointed that out to me recently. Every other playoff opponent they've had up until this point has been the first time they've played that opponent in the Tibbs era. As for Pacers Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals, this is the fourth straight Eastern Conference Finals that the Knicks have played the Pacers. I will say that again. The last four now Eastern Conference Finals that the Knicks have been in, they have played the freaking Pacers. We have won 2 of those. We have lost 1. Let's make it 3-1. Please. You can do it. You got this. Thank you, Gingerbeard Man. Jesse Cook, what's going on, Jesse? Brunson now ranks where as your favorite Knick of all time? I mean, I could lie. Why would I lie? First, I don't think I ever, I maybe because I didn't come around early enough. I never developed the emotional attachment to Ewing that made him like my guy for life. I came in midway. I came in 93. I got to see him until 2000. That was 7 years, a long time. Loved him. But there's a reason I've always said like Sprewell was my favorite Knick, because Sprewell, I knew about Sprewell. I first learned about Sprewell when I first started watching basketball. Literally my first season as a big NBA fan was 93-94, Latrell Sprewell made first team All NBA. And I was like, oh my God, this guy's this young, exciting wing, like he's nasty, he's a mean MFer. And then they got him for what they got him for. And I was like, oh my God, we got Latrell Sprewell. And so I was all hyped up. And then obviously the finals run happened. And like I was in for life. I was all in on Latrell Sprewell. So I've always said Latrell Sprewell is my favorite Knick. Yeah, Brunson's just like he's my favorite Knick, and I don't even know at this point if it's close. How could I say anyone else? He's meant so much to me. He's meant so much to the city, and I mean, what more could you want as a fan? Thanks, Jesse. I am AK Legend. What's going on? I am AK Legend. One more time, fuck Boston. Knicks fans unite. I'm here in Alaska. Shout out to KFS in New York. And shout out to everyone else around the world. Appreciate the night and the moment. Thank you, Knicks. Let's fucking go. I had no idea you were in Alaska. We have another Knicks fan that watches from Alaska. I'm sure there's probably several Knicks fans in Alaska. I've never been to Alaska. I would love to go to Alaska. When I'm there, I'll have to hit you up. But yeah, man, the thing that makes me the happiest is that we have people all over the world that can share in these moments with us. And yeah.
Hi, John.
Hi, Andrew.
How are you?
I need to pee. How are you?
I'm good. I'm enjoying going through all the Twitter dialogue and
what is it? Wait, hold on. Wait. What Twitter dialogue?
Just like the New York City's on fire. Like that's a Twitter dialogue. What?
So fucking cool. That's awesome. That's so awesome. No, man, I'm soaking it all in. It's just wild.
Yeah. Hold on. This is the tweet. Let me find it. It's like NYC alerts is like calling for backup.
No, I saw that with the 7th Avenue. Yeah. Right there.
And then New York basketball quote tweeted it with a video panning across the crowd.
I saw that.
Oh, they were lined up. My dad takes the Penn Station train home, the Long Island Railroad train home, and he leaves work at 5-ish. And he was saying that it was a packed house already when he was just walking from like 5th Avenue over to the 7th. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like. Look, I'm going to Yankee Stadium tomorrow, so I'm wondering if it'll still be alive. how much the riot will make its way uptown if it makes its way into the Bronx.
We'll find out.
See. Yeah. All right, go pee. I'll read a super chat or two.
I'll be back in a minute.
Why not? Thank you. I am AK Legend. You follow us on Instagram, by the way. Thank you for that. Let's go. Next up, Michael Aaron, an OG. Michael Aaron, I remember your super chats from way back in the day when we weren't even doing this whole complicated setup where I was just like watching the show on YouTube and like relaying to John how many super chats were left, and he didn't have a microphone. We weren't this complex of a operation. Michael Aaron, it's good to see you, my friend, and thank you for the contribution. Oh, as you're about to say, I watched my first KFS postgame over 4 years ago. I can't ever thank you guys enough for enriching the fandom and creating this community. This win is heightened even more because of you guys. Mark, we're gonna keep that start. I want John to see this one, okay? But thank you, Michael Aaron. Much appreciated, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the family are doing well. Next up, Will Thompson. Nova Knicks go off on the same day I graduate from Villanova. Holy cow. Congratulations. What a day for you. This is the day that I will never forget. Yeah, Mark, keep all of these starred so John can see it when he gets back. Congratulations, Will. I say this as a college graduate myself. Good luck. Hopefully, whatever field you're going into is one that gets you a job right away. But that's a work that hopefully that's all lined up. But all I will say is that as far as this weekend is concerned, enjoy this weekend. Enjoy this moment. Enjoy walking. Enjoy graduation. Enjoy commencement. I don't even know who spoke at commencement for Villanova. I hope it was somebody good, but congratulations. So as John makes his way back onto the screen, John, a couple things. First of all, Will Thompson here. Today is a pretty awesome day for him because the Knicks made the conference finals and he just graduated from Villanova today.
That's awesome.
Yes. So congratulations, Will, on your accomplishment. And then put up, yes, cheers to, I put my glass away. So shout out to the Red Bull. Put up Michael Aaron's one. Read this one.
I watched my first KFS postgame over 4 years ago now. I can't ever thank you guys enough for enriching my fandom and creating this community. This win is heightened even more because of you guys. Michael Aaron is someone who I've spoken with over the years and have been lucky enough to have some offline conversations with. Just an incredible Knicks fan, incredibly generous, and just, again, one of those Knicks fans who is not here in New York, but like, they might as well be, because the level of support and engagement is just, I mean, it's just off the charts. So thank you, Michael. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah. All righty. Continue. Well, are you good, sir? Are you good?
Yeah. I want to do after this is like order and eat an entire Domino's pizza. And I'm wondering if Domino's is 24 hours.
I think they are open late. Hold on. Read the next super chat. This is
Chibo. First time we've played 48 minutes all season. Shit. You know what, Chibo? You're right. Because even in game 4, they didn't play all 48 minutes. They didn't get started until it was 3-4 minutes into the game. Tonight, they didn't hit shots. That's the other thing. Can we point out the fact that the Knicks won this fucking game by 38 points? And they shot 30. Well, they ended up shooting 35.6% from the field, or from the 3-point line. But for the majority of the night, they couldn't buy a 3, and they were up by so many points. So, yes, this is the most complete game the Knicks have played all season, and they have played 2 of their 3, or their 2 most complete games of the season out of their last 3 games. That's a great sign, I would say.
Domino's closes at 2 a.m. You probably won't be on. 7-Eleven does a good pizza, though, if that matters to you. Not the same?
No, maybe I'll
want to go to Detroit? Detroit? Little Caesars?
There's no Little Caesars by me.
Oh well.
That's okay. Matt Kimmel, what's going on, Matt? Thanks to the entire KFS crew. I found you guys on YouTube during the playoffs last year. I've learned so much about basketball from the endless content you guys put out. No thanks to me. From a newer fan, I appreciate all you guys. Let's go Knicks. Don't make a face, Andrew.
You and the self-deprecation. One of the best content creators in the business. You are one of one, sir. You are very good at your job. We're all very good at our jobs, and you deserve all the accolades. So you're welcome, Matthew, and thank you for being part of our community.
Yeah, but can I give a shout out to Benjamin Ritholtz and DJ Zulo, and now Bryce Simon as well, and Jeremy Cohen,
X's and those guys, yes,
who does the cap stuff. Everybody here, there's a lot of talking heads out there who specialize in particular teams, and there so many great Knicks fans who do just an extraordinary job of capturing the moment and capturing the emotion. And we're so lucky to be part of a fan base who has so many people out there, offering so much. What we are able to offer here at Knicks Film School, as from an educational standpoint, in a way that is engaging and entertaining and makes you feel great, whether it's a big win or a tough loss, but it makes you feel smarter as a fan. There is nobody out there in sports. Forget Knicks land. Forget NBA. Anywhere. There's no one who does what we do. And I like the fact that we have the people on our staff that we do, and I can't wait to see and read and hear everything that we have coming. Maybe we'll even pull Fred Katz out of whatever ditch he's lying in to talk about and do another draft, do another Dean Wade draft. Who do we think Fred Katz's first pick is going to be in that draft?
Obi Toppin.
Clearly.
Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Man, these videos are nuts.
I'm sure.
The city is literally going to be on fire in the morning.
Well,
they need to play the conference finals in a neutral location. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, continue your post game.
Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate that. Thanks, Matt. Sam Garcia's dad. What's up, Ray? How are you? Sam Garcia's mom got her PhD today, and the Knicks made the Eastern Conference Finals. What an amazing day. And now I get to bask in the glow of the victory with the KFS postgame. Life is good, John. Doesn't get much better than that, man. I can't wait for the next 4 days. The next 4 days, it's like, is it sad that I feel like the next 4 days are going to be the best 4 days of my adult life? Probably. Right? It's probably really fucking pathetic. I have 2 kids who I love so much. I have a wife who I would die for. She rescued me so many times. And I love every minute I get to spend with her. And yet I feel like the next 4 days are like, can't wait. I just can't live in this. Congratulations to your wife, man. That's amazing. I would never get a PhD because it's too much fucking work. But that's awesome that she decided to get one, and kudos to her. Seriously, that's amazing. So yeah, and thank you. Nick Petroselli, what's going on, Nick? 8 more wins. Yep, amen to that. Thanks for keeping my mind busy during the long work days. Look forward to seeing KFS logo pop up in my library. You guys work as hard on the court and deliver like JB in the fourth. Man, oh, God. We're just all of us, we're just grateful that we have the opportunity to provide this content, and that you all want to be here with us. Thank you. Thank you, Nick, and good luck with your long work days. And that's awesome. John Sands, thank you so much, John. Thank you, Julius. Thank you, RJ. Thank you, Dante. Thank you, IQ. Thank you, Bogey. Thank you, Burks. Thank you, Obi. Thank you, Evan. Teams like this are made from years of players putting it on the line. Once a Nick, always a Nick. Amen to that. John, I really appreciate this tweet so much, or the super chat so much. I'll spoil it now. This summer, we're doing a project here at Knicks Film School, stealing from the Big Picture podcast, which is obviously my favorite podcast. And they are doing 25 for 25, the best 25 films of the last 25 years. We are doing the best, or our favorite 25 Knicks from the last 25 years. We're going to be doing it in podcast format. I'm going to be covering it, or writing about those 25 Knicks in the newsletter. And many of the names that you mentioned, I've already started to dig into for research purposes for this project that we're doing. Started writing about them a little bit, and the amount of Knicks that have helped set the course of the current team in motion is staggering. A name you didn't mention, Isaiah Hartenstein. has there been a more important Nick over the last few years than him? It's so many guys, and even players that we might not think of, but have been there along the way. It's a heavy jersey to wear. It's a heavy jersey to wear, regardless of whether the team is good or awful or anything in between. And so everybody who's worn this jersey over the last 25 years, we could thank all of them tonight. I mean that. We really can. But especially those who have been here more recently. Thank you, John. Kento Cato, fan since 01. Okay. Pure elation and catharsis. Screw TNT, Windhorst, and stop acting like you want to ring people. We were inept for most of the last 25 years. Damn right, we're going to enjoy it. Let's fucking go. 8 more wins. Kento, you phrased it perfectly. Anyone who wants to give a shit for this, they could fuck off. I'm not going to feel bad about it. I'm not going to feel any kind of way about it. We're in the Eastern Conference Finals, and we got a chance to advance to the NBA Finals. It's a real team. It's a real team. This is why we do this. This is why we invest the time. This is why I invest the time. I could promise you, for as successful as Knicks Film School has become, and as lucky as I am to have the opportunity to, help, support my family with this work that we do here, it's the passion. It's the passion that drives me and all of us. So if you can't enjoy this, what the fuck are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing? Enjoy it. And don't let anyone make you feel bad about it. Thanks, Kento. CT 41990. Okay. Are you a droid? Maybe. Hey, John, it's Chris. Oh, it's Chris A from Substack. Okay, I know you. You're not a droid. I usually watch the post games the day after the game, but I had to celebrate live with my KFS family tonight. Halfway to a title. I can't believe it. Chris, thank you so much. And if you don't mind, I'm going to use this opportunity to shout out all of the amazing contributors over at the Knicks Film School Substack chat. I'll announce it here. I'll send that email tomorrow morning. I'm going to host a Substack chat tomorrow morning just to revel in this moment. And I can't wait to, talk to everybody on there. What a community it is. Like the whole Knicks Knicks fan community is amazing. The chat that has the community has developed on the chat and in the comment section of the Knicks Film School newsletter. And if anyone's watching or listening that hasn't subscribed, feel free to check it out. You could get like a free week. You can subscribe for free actually, and then if you want to upgrade to a full membership, you can. It's just the best community of Knicks fans anywhere, and it's just so respectful and intelligent. The dialogue and the back and forth. But the passion is there as well. It's everything that I've ever wanted. And thank you, Chris. And thanks to everybody who makes, again, the Knicks Film School Substack what it is. Because it's just the best representation of fandom that is out there. Thanks so much. Kyle G. What's going on, Kyle? The last time the Knicks made the Eastern Conference Final, I was 2 years old. I wish 10-year-old me could see this team. Yeah, man. 10-year-old you would have been 2008. Things weren't so great then. That was Donnie Walsh getting hired, but we didn't know what was in store. Yeah. 25 years. Like, How many marriages last 20? Let's Google this live. Here we go. This is what we need to do. This is exceptional podcasting. How many marriages last 25 years in the United States? That can't be true. 40% my ass. I wish I could Google how many happy marriages last 25 years. It ain't 40%. No, we've all earned it. We've all earned it. It's not done yet. Let's keep going. Keep building, as Andrew Claudio kept saying on the playback. But it's a nice night for all of us tonight. Thanks, Kyle. Had says, what's going on? Had says, I love you all. Hashtag Knicks and Sex. Let's fucking go Knicks. Amen to that. Thank you so much. Ooh, Jesus Christ. That's high proof. Mecky, Rich, please. Celtics in 9. Yeah. Thank you, Mecky. Appreciate that. And Mecky with another one. My goodness gracious. Proud of our guys tonight. Played with heart. Let's come out every home game like that. How am I even supposed to feel right now? How are you supposed to feel right now? Proud for sure. Definitely proud. They came out and they overcame some poor shooting to eventually take command of that game. And what I loved about that game was that game was in the latter half of the first quarter and the beginning of the second quarter. You sensed that they were playing so well. They were playing so well. And yet, because they weren't hitting shots, and like even though the Celtics weren't hitting shots, Celtics were not playing well. The Knicks were outdoing the Celtics in every facet of the game. Because it was like a 12-point lead, a 13-point lead, a 14-point lead, you were like, oh my God, the Celtics could come down and they could hit threes on, 3 of 5 possessions or 4 of 7 possessions. And then we could go on a little cold stretch and maybe, hit a couple twos and that's it. And then all of a sudden we're sitting here and it's, oh my God, the Knicks have played so well and they're only up by 6 points. And then, oh my God, there's a push to the half and now it's a 4-point game. And now we come on the third quarter and the Celtics hit their first, 5 of their first 6 shots. And oh my Lord, the Knicks are down in game 6 at home and they're facing again. This is here, right there. This is the demented mind of a Knicks fan. This is where I was as that was all happening. Just thinking about the ways that it could crumble down. It never got to that. It never got remotely close to that. They kept their foot on the gas. They kept their foot on their throats. And they made all the plays when they needed to make the plays. That is, Mecky, we cannot take that for granted. In this pressure cooker of an environment, what were we all saying going into this game? What were we all saying? We were saying the pressure on the Knicks. All the pressure was on the Knicks. You went out and you farted. You sharted all over the court in the second half against Boston. You could not have played, in retrospect, a worse game, and especially in the second half, and defensively, really the whole time. And you brought this pressure onto yourself, and you were playing a Celtics team who was playing with house money and got to go out there and play free and clear and easy and without any concern or care in the world. And you went out there and you dominated. You dominated for 48 minutes. How are you supposed to feel right now? You're supposed to feel like, God damn it, I'm a Knicks fan. And everybody wishes they could be me right now. That's how you're supposed to feel. Thank you, Mickey. Austin Z, what's going on, Austin? A lot of H's there. Shout out KFS. Shout out Brunson. Shout out Tibbs. Shout out Leon. Shout out Big Bruising. Get it done. Beat him up in the paint, Cat. I'm going to pull up Cat's shot log right now, courtesy of our friends at Pivot Fade, who do a great job. So 8 for 20, but he was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 of 6 from deep. He also had a long 2 that missed, and then 1, 2, other 3 more shots. So here's the thing. Cat tonight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 of 10 in the restricted area. 1 of 10 in the restricted area. That's obviously not great. But 7 of 10 inside the restricted area. That dog will hunt. It will hunt because I guarantee you, moving forward, he will not be 1 of 10 outside the restricted area. Those were good looks. He missed them. A lot of Knicks missed outside shots tonight. OG, JB, McCall, everybody missed outside shots tonight. But you did what you had to do. And I thought Cat was instrumental in this victory. Hands down, bar none. Just an exceptional performance. Thanks, Austin. Robert W. Cross with another one. First time, long time, it's your boy John. Had to take a sip of water here. Been a fan since the early 80s. I thought 33 would get us over the mountaintop. Wasn't meant to be. Our time is now. This is our year, and Brunson will be the coronated king. Hashtag we built for this. You bring up Patrick, so let's talk about Patrick for a minute. Again, I said before, I came in 93. I only watched Patrick for 7 years. I can't imagine what it would have been like to be there when Patrick was drafted and then have him for 15 years and never get to the mountaintop. Not that I like, you know, I don't say that as to like blame Patrick, because I don't. And I was there for long enough that I don't blame him. No one should blame him. Like, just the team, it was never, they never had the team. But I can't imagine what that would have been like, again, to experience that for 15 years. To have that, you know, like, again, Patrick Ewing, he's not Nikola Jokic. Nikola Jokic is going to be one of the 10 greatest players ever. But he was really good. Imagine like having like Jokic on your team and never winning a chip or something like that. I can't even imagine it. But we're here now. They have a chance. And let's see where this takes us. Thanks, Robert. Paul DeSantis, what's going on, Paul? Been a fan since I was 5 in 1984. So you go back to Bernard King. So many ups and downs, but I'm so proud of this team, fan base, and the pride of being a Knicks fan. Enjoy this, my friends. Well, sage advice. You know, from you, who is 45, if my math checks out, or 46, I guess 46. You got to enjoy it tonight, and you got to be proud to be a fan. You have to be. There's no other choice. Be proud of this team. Be proud of them overcoming so many hurdles. And do not let the Tatum injury sully this moment for you and for all of us. Those game 1 and game 2, that shit happened. It wasn't a work of fiction. It happened. And they earned those victories by hook or by crook. So here we are. Fucking amazing. Thank you, Paul. Zach Horowitz, my other Alaska dude. What's going on? Look at us, John. A few years ago, I found some BA fans that have made this ride so much better. Last 2 home games have been the best games of the season. Right time to be peaking. This is our time. Enjoy it. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it's, yes, 2 best games of the season have happened right now. And I would argue that the 7 or the 8 best games of the season, right? The 4 Detroit wins and the 4 Boston wins have been among the 10 best wins of the entire season. I would argue that. Thanks, Zach. Varun, what's going on, Varun? My wife told me to stop watching, and this ain't good for me. My wife has said that to me so many. My wife said that to me tonight. Yeah, I mean, she was yelling at me for all sorts of reasons, but she definitely said, like, this is not good for you. Anyway, Tibbs saved every bit for the upcoming ride. I cried in 94. I was dejected in 99. We deserve this. Go KFS. You guys work incredibly hard and give us tons. Let's enjoy this. That's not what this is about. I cried in 94. I mean, I was 9 or 8. No, 10. 10? 11? I can't. I was born in 83. So in 94, I was 11. Yeah, I cried. Game 7, I cried. I was so mad. I was so mad at John Starks. So mad that I would never forgive him. I love you, John. We've met a few times, but I could never forgive you after that. Maybe if they win a championship, I'll forgive you. In 99, I was thrilled. You know, they lost in game 5. I was in the building. I stood up on my chair and cheered because I was so proud of that team. And I didn't expect them to win. I didn't think they should win. I wasn't disappointed I was disappointed, but like, I wasn't like, you know, I knew we weren't going to win that series. They have a chance now. I don't know how I'll feel when, well, you know, I know how I'll feel if they'll win. I don't know how I'll feel if they lose this year, but right now I'm just really proud of the team. That's all there is to it. Thank you, Varun. Stevens Giame, longtime contributor, man. Thank you. I don't even know what to say, man. I'm just so happy. Shout out to KFS. All these shout out to Knicks Film School. Like, man. From people who have been supporters of ours for so long. Just thank you so much. I mean, the generosity here, Stevens, you know, thank you. I don't know what to say either. I've been trying to put words together for 2 hours, 2.5 hours now. I don't think I've done a very good job of that. I just keep. I'm just really proud of the team. That's all. I'm just really proud of this team, and so thankful to be a member of this fan base at this moment in time, because we all deserve it. Thank you, Stevens, so much. Appreciate that. Adam Chase Noble, again, thank you, Adam. The joy of all the former Knicks celebrating at the game makes me so happy, so gratifying being on this journey with all those legends. Andrew spoke about this so eloquently, and I would, if you haven't heard it already, Adam, I would really recommend you going back and listening to the pod that we recorded before Game 5, me and Andrew Claudio, because he spoke about this exact thing. And I made the point that, like, yeah, this team has sucked for the better part of the 20 years prior to Leon Rose taking over. But even though they've sucked, they've had guys, you know? They've had guys, and it is a testament to the fan base that we have developed attachments to those players, even though the team was not good at the time. We developed an attachment to Stephon Marbury. We developed an attachment to Jamal Crawford. We developed an attachment to Nate Robinson. We developed an attachment to David Lee. Even before that, we developed, an attachment to that 2014 that made the playoffs against the Nets. Like guys like Tim Thomas. Like I remember, I'm like, man, Tim Thomas, former top 7th pick in the draft. Like, yeah, giddy up. I'm all hit. Here I am. Let's go. Giddy up. To say nothing of the 2012-13 team and, the Feltons of the world and Amon Shumperts of the world and J.R. Smiths of the world and Tyson Chandlers of the world. And, needless to say, Melo and Amare, all those guys and the guys that came through before that, the Zach Randolphs and the Danilo Gallinaris and the Wilson Chandlers, and then after that, when things weren't so great, then you get into players that are still playing today, but, KP, Derrick Rose there for the first stint, and then you get into the players that are still in the league. There have been so many heroes, and maybe heroes is maybe not the right word, but like guys that gave us glimmers of hope when we just were as desperate for hope as we would have been water in the desert. And we should, tonight is as much about them as it is about this team. Thank you, Adam. Debo, man, thank you, Debo. Thank you for the generosity. The Knicks are going to the Eastern Conference Finals. It's been too long since I could say those words. Despite the talk of being a second-round team, here we are. Halfway there, 8 wins away. Through it all, I love being a Knicks fan. Let's go Knicks. Again, keying in on the theme of the night. Just people being appreciative of this journey and appreciative of the opportunity to root for this team. Yeah, they said we were a second-round team. They did. They said that. Well, it looks like they were wrong. And here we are. Feels good. Thank you, Debo. Alex. My buddy Alex, who I don't give enough credit to, and I definitely give him too much shit. But that's only because he gives me shit. And I don't like getting shit. So nothing gets out of my skin when someone calls me out of my bullshit. And for anybody who doesn't know, I have a lot of bullshit. And Alex never never misses an opportunity to call me out of my bullshit, even when it's not obvious. And I need that because it keeps me sharp. It keeps me on my toes. And it reminds me, not that I need reminding, but still, that this is the smartest fan base in all of sports. And if I'm not on point, well, there's a whole bunch of people out there who are doing just amazing work covering this team. And they'll go, talk to them or follow them or read them or whatever instead of what we do here. So I appreciate you, Alex. And I owe you one. Even though I still hate that you won the fantasy championship this year. Okay, let's read Alex's comment. Jonathan, conference finals, Macri. I'm so happy for the players, front office, Knicks alumni, KFS, staff, and especially the fans. Even the ones I don't like, such as Tommy Jones. Tommy Jones catching strays. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we did it as right. Man. Oh, boy. Okay. Thank you, Alex. Jonathan, conference finals, Macri. My middle name does start with a C. So, DDD 137. Been watching KFS since the We Here season. A Knicks fan for much longer. Man, this is wild. LMAO. We finally made it back to the top of the East. Let's fucking go. Knicks, and thanks for being there on this journey up. Again, thank you so much. Thank you, DDD. I remember your name because it's a memorable name, and that you have made us your conduit for your fan, your experience as a fan. Thank you. It is wild. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it. That's it. Thanks, DDD. Brolic, Jesus, what's going on, Brolic? I waited for times like this. Great coaching and an effort like this for 8 more games. Let's go Knicks. Brunson, hashtag Brunson's my king, hashtag born to play basketball. Born to play basketball. When Breen said Jalen Brunson, born to play basketball, I think that might have been the happiest moment of my adult life. I love my kids so much. I love the moments they were born. I was very happy that my wife got through those deliveries in one piece because she had some tough pregnancies. But, and I'll never forget the feeling of like looking at my newborn daughters. Scarlet Ray, Isabel Ava, it's you two, and it's born to play basketball. That's the top 3. That's the best daddy could do. I could give you, you're in the top 3. Both of you were in the top 3. Mike Breen, you're probably not going to listen to this, but, that's as high a praise as I can give, truly. But yes, great team effort, lots of great stuff, and thank you, Brolic Jesus. Robert W. Cross with another one. First time, long time. It's your boy John. Can we get a happy birthday for KFS community legend Kevin Danishevsky? Yes, we can. Good guy with a big heart. Let's go Knicks. Hashtag we built for this. Happy birthday, Kevin Danishevsky. Kevin Danishevsky gets so much shit from everybody here. And Alex says, happy birthday, Kevin. Everybody loves Kevin. Kevin's great. He gets a lot of shit, but he's great. And he comes up with these fake trades, and they're crazy. And he flies off the handle sometimes, and it's crazy. And he said some outlandish stuff sometimes, and it's crazy. It doesn't matter. Kevin is all of us. We are all Kevin. That's what fandom is. Kevin is the perfect embodiment of fandom. So happy birthday to you. And I hope you have a great weekend. That's it. Mike Austin Kelly. What's going on, Mike? Unbelievable win. My KFS crew neck showed up just in time. That's awesome, man. What's a crew neck? I know what a crew neck is. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's great. Yeah. No, it's a shirt, basically. It's a shirt. Macri and the boys, thanks for all you do. Shout out to Tom Fitz and Precocious Salmon, who I found out today who that was. 8 more wins. KFS, stand up. I'll stand up just to show my Brunson jersey. How about that? Here we go. There we go. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting us. Wear the shirt with pride. And yeah. Love you, man. Thank you, Mike. Oh my goodness gracious. Adam D. Fulvio, thank you for the generous contribution. Thank you for keeping me sane throughout the whole season. Your podcasts are my savior. We have a shot to go to the finals. Go Knicks. Adam, it's our pleasure. We love what we do here. We're so privileged to be able to do what we do here. Thank you for listening all the way. What a season it was. 51 freaking wins. They won 51 games this year. And it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's a 41-win team that just made these conference finals. But no. They won 51 games. They're really good. They're really good. They're a good team. Thanks, Adam. Christopher Halecki, what's going on, Chris? I just need to shout out Mitchell Robinson. That one defensive play was a thing of beauty. Chris, hold on. So again, I take my notes here, my crazy notes, which nobody should be able to read these. But during the when Mitch did the closeout, well, he rotated and then he did the closeout. All I wrote down was sequence. Like, I need to go back to that, like sequence. It was what a moment that was for Mitch, and what a series this was for Mitchell Robinson, who was the defining player in the series. Again, this has been such a vibes. There's been such a vibes post game, but let's go very quickly to final on-off totals. Okay. When Mitchell Robinson was on the court in this series, the Knicks outscored the Boston Celtics by 46 points. When Mitchell Robinson was off the court in this series, the Knicks were outscored by the Boston Celtics by 43 points. The next best Knick in terms of on-off was Deuce McBride at a plus 16, meaning that Mitchell Robinson had a plus-minus that was nearly 3 times as large as the next closest Knick. And I'm going to give one more shout out. I've never showed this before, but fuck it, why not? So I had was lucky enough to get to know one of Mitchell Robinson's former agents. And when he had completed his rookie season, shout out to Mayor, me and several other people got a custom harmonica, which says it's a Defender or Blues Deluxe Fender, Defender, it says on it. And then there's a little commemoration here. I'll show it here. So it says, I'll read it. You've been instrumental with my success. Thanks for your unwavering support. Mitchell Robinson, Knicks, 2019 NBA All-Rookie Team, 2019 USA Basketball Select Team. And this was such a cool thing. And Mitch, it's just a reminder that Mitchell Robinson has been at this with this franchise for a very long time. I've never actually tried to play this. How do you play a harmonica? Oh my goodness. That's unpleasant. I won't play that again. But anyway, shout out to Mish, longest tenured Nick, and player of the series. That's all there is to it. Player of the series. Thanks, Chris. Jacob Maximovic. What's going on, Jacob? John, good day from Australia again. The last time we made the conference finals, the only way I could check the score was reading the morning newspaper. Yeah, because the internet barely existed. Oh, my God. Yeah. We could go through all the things that were different back then. I did have a cell phone. I will say this. I did have a cell phone. It was a flip phone, but I had a cell phone. Thanks, Jacob. Justin Dahl. What's going on, Justin? Oh, man. I will be 26 on Tuesday. I fell in love with the David Lee, Nate Robinson Knicks in Buffalo, New York. Go Bills. A lot of tough days in that time. Unreal feeling today. Let's go Knicks. I'll use this as an opportunity to shout out to two guys you just mentioned. I was lucky enough in, what was it, 5, 6 years ago. Yeah, it was like 5 years ago, before Leon took over, to interview both Nate Robinson and David Lee for an event. And I was just so taken aback by those guys, like how much affection they had for the organization. And like, yeah, like they, both of them were like spoke to some of the dysfunction that happened while they were here. But there was a genuine love of their time as Knicks. I mean, genuine love of their time as Knicks. And that always stayed with me. And both of those guys, like, really good NBA players. David Lee was a great NBA player. Never got to experience winning here. And, but they're still, like, you see them around, David Lee in particular. And that's awesome that you fell in love with that team, even though they didn't win really anything. But they were a good team. They weren't a good team, but they were a fun team. They were a fun team, and they had a play style, and like I appreciated that team, some of those teams, as much as any other non-winning team that has been around over the last 25 years. Thanks, Justin. Drew P. What's going on, Drew? I wouldn't have believed 2 weeks ago they become my favorite Knicks team, born 2 months after the last conference finals. I trust our 7 over any 7 left. Let's go Knicks. Man, favorite Knicks team. Favorite Knicks team. I can't lie to y'all. I still have them third. I have them third behind last year's team and 99. And I know last year's team did not make it this far. Last year's team was so special to me. And I want to put this team ahead of that team. I do. I promise you I do. I'm not quite there yet. That's how special last year's team was to me. So they're third for me for right now. But with growth opportunities. How about that? Thanks, Drew. ML Nair, what's going on, ML? Knicks on a mission, and the heart of this team did what he does, a triple-double when they needed it. Yeah, I'm really appreciative and of Josh Hart tonight, and really impressed because so much of the conversation, including from me and others here at Knicks Film School over the last several days, has been about, hey, Josh Hart, the offense kind of sucks when you're out there. And he made it so that it did not suck. Like, he did what he needed to do to ensure that the offense was good enough when he was out there. And oh, by the way, he made it so that the defense also was right there. Like, his defense, along with everybody's defense, was right on point. And by the way, last thing for Josh Hart, 11 assists tonight, by far the most on the team. Jalen Brunson was next highest with 6. The Knicks as a team tonight assisted on 25 of 42 made field goals. So 25 out of 42 is an assist percentage of 59.5. In the playoffs thus far, their highest assist percentage before tonight was in game 5 against the Pacers, 58.6. So the Knicks tonight had their highest assist percentage of the playoffs, which I think was pretty good. Thanks, ML. And Josh Hart was a big part of that. Wow! Eric Norlander. Thank you so much, Eric. I don't know what to say to this, but thank you. Knicks in 6. Tibbs will be coached till 2040. Thank you, KFS. Eric, thank you. I mean, man, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Knicks in 6. 6. Will Tibbs be the coach till 2040? Probably not. I did hear something interesting though this week that made me, or if Tibbs is no longer the coach of this team at some point, I wonder, there's a possibility maybe he doesn't leave the organization and stays on board in a prominent capacity. But for right now, he's the coach of this team. And if they win a championship, it would be awesome to see him go out on top. And that would be really cool. Thanks, Eric, so much. Appreciate you. Truly, that's wild. I don't have the words. Thank you so much. Stevens got me with another one. Wait, I know what to say now. Let's the whole damn thing and then fire emoji. So we're gonna burn the whole damn thing? Sure. Let's burn the whole damn thing down. Let's burn 8th Avenue down. Let's burn Madison Square Garden down. Let's burn 7th Avenue down. Let's burn Penn Station down. Let's burn the old building across the street down. Yeah. All the things. Armand. Oh, Armand, you were watching with us tonight. Even I have no complaints tonight. How could you, man? How could you? What would you complain about? There's not a complaint. Hit some more shots, right? I guess. Thanks, Armand. Ignacio Lobregat. What's going on, Ignacio? My fellow Italian, I think. Or maybe not. From the... What flag is that? I'm ignorant. I'm really not very bright. Mark, look up what flag that is. Where fellow Knicks fans are few and far between, the euphoria of seeing the Knicks get 8 wins closer to a title is golden. Let's go Knicks. Is that a Spanish flag? That's not a Spanish flag, right? What flag is that? It's probably an obvious flag. Flags of the world. Here we go. Oh, look, is a whole thing here. Oh, this is like a thing I could purchase. No, hold on. All right. What flag is this? Hold on. We're going to get this, Ignacio. So you got some red on top and blue on the bottom. Is that it? Man, there's a lot of fucking flags out there. Holy shit. Are there this many countries? There can't be this many countries. What do we got? Philippines? Is that it?
Yes.
Is it the Philippines flag? It's
Can
the
you hear me?
Philippines flag.
Yes.
Shout out to the Philippines. I wouldn't have thought someone with the first name Ignacio would be from the Philippines, but here we are. My neighbors growing up were Filipino, and I always used to live at their house, literally lived at their house for a while. But, they always had a rice cooker going, and I always used to like shovel white rice in my mouth because I just loved white rice and whatever they had cooking up. I was such a sucker for Filipino food. I grew up on Filipino food because I lived next door to them and I was over their house. It's the best food in the world. Yes, thank you, Andrew. Thanks, Ignacio. Luyan, what's going on, Luyan? Unbelievable energy from the crowd at the Garden tonight. It felt like a celebration from the tip-off. Bedlam out on 7th Avenue. Now, Knicks in 6, baby. Luyan, you've been such a big supporter of ours for so long. I am so happy you got to experience that in person. Everybody should get laid tonight and get drunk and get, all the things because the Knicks are going to the Eastern Conference Finals. Thanks, Luyan. Sam L., what's going on, Sam? Remember ring night? I do. I remember because we had a watch party at T Squared Social. How could I forget it? It was a fun night, but it was not a fun night. Celtics made 29 3-pointers and embarrassed the Knicks in game 1 of the season. This team came full circle. Anything is possible now. The thing that I'll always remember about that night is that the Knicks defense didn't know their ass from their elbow. They were a team defending like they'd never played together before, probably because they had never played together before in a real game against a real team. This Knicks team now, did they get a little fortunate tonight in terms of some missed threes of the Celtics? Sure. But they defended just beautifully tonight. And the Celtics shot 30% from deep. And a lot of those were really well-defended shots. And credit to the Knicks for being a really good defensive team over the course of this postseason. Thanks, Sam. Jeremy Goldstein, love you all. Let's freaking go Knicks. Got to make sure Fournier gets a ring. Shout out Evan Fournier for so many reasons. Thank you. Thanks, Jeremy. Rich McLeod. Whoa, Rich. Mitchell Robinson made a conference finals before Joel Embiid. Karmic justice. Fuck Joel Embiid. He sucks. He's terrible at life and his job, and he is the worst contract in the NBA. So, yeah. Thanks, Rich. Precocious Salmon. What's going on, Precocious Salmon? I think I met someone that knows you on LinkedIn today. Mitch, Deuce, Mitch, Miles, and Mitchell. Game changers in the second quarter and throughout the series. Thank you, KFS. 3-2-1. Cabo. Bye-bye, Boston. I talk about this a lot in the newsletter when I write it and talk about like my challenges in some games with stars of the game. How in God's name am I supposed to do stars of the game tonight after this game? Josh Hart had a triple-double. Jalen Brunson was majestic in controlling the team. Karl Anthony Towns delivered in the biggest way yet in the postseason. All due respect to Game 3 against Detroit. Tonight was bigger, in my book, at least. OG Anunoby, great defense. I don't know if he may be the guy that's not really in the running for stars of the game because he missed so many shots early on. But yeah. Mikal Bridges, 22 points, 4 or 6 from deep. Pretty good. Pretty important. And then Deuce and Mitch. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would say 6 genuine candidates for stars of the game tonight. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not deciding it tonight because I will save stars of the game for a later newsletter. Yeah. Thank you, Precocious. Jason M. I can't wait for Mark's video of this series. Yeah. So Mark is producing right now. Mark, do not feel any pressure to make any video of this series. If you want to, you can. If you don't have to. Mark's coming on right now.
All right. Well, let me just say that my regular job has been taking up more time than last year's. But I do have something in the works. It's taken a lot longer than I would have hoped for, but something is in the works. I'm hoping I can deliver maybe by the end of this series. I don't know. The thing is, the way it's kind of up in the air as to if it's going to be a entire journey video or just like series by series. So that's another thing that I've been gifted here is like an extra maybe few weeks at least.
As long as you capture me making my were you watching the playback tonight?
No.
Oh, you missed a good line with me talking about Maxim magazine. But that's fine.
I will. I just wanted to say real quick. I had a pretty sick setup tonight. I had this big screen, like outdoor screen that I had for 2 years. Never used it. Set it up tonight. Streamed the game. It was freaking awesome. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it. Bye-bye.
Very cool. I love it. Great stuff. All right. Next up, the main connect. If Boston blows the team up, the East is wide for a few years. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what happens. I think the East is kind of wide open. We'll see. One step at a time. For right now, let's concentrate on what we concentrate on. Thanks, Main Connect. John Schmilk, what's going on, John? I'm wearing the jersey. 25 years, Macri. Might have been the best defense in 25 years, too. Long time coming. There's still work to do. Indiana is next. Payback's a bitch. The defense tonight is the story. They didn't win this game with offense. They didn't win it with shooting. They didn't win it with one-on-one play. They didn't win it with isolations. They won it with defense. And every single player, Karl-Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson included, defended tonight like it was the last game they would ever play. And that's so freaking cool. So, yeah. Thanks, John. Talk to you soon. Mekki, what's going on, Mekki? How are you? It is wild that Pacers versus Knicks was almost the first round series. Here we both are in the conference finals now. To me, it's more wild that the last 4 conference finals the Knicks were in or will have been in will be against Indiana. Again, 2025, 1990, or 2000, 1999, and 1994. 4 straight Eastern Conference Finals against the same team. Has that ever happened before in either conference? I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't think that's ever happened before, but I'll look it up. Thanks, Mekki. Twin Orange, what's going on? Twin Orange, can we say Mitch won the series? Yes, we can. Yeah, I think we can. Sure, why not? Thanks, Twin. Great call. Thank you. Kenneth Escalona, what's going on, Kenneth? Just the mentality, never give up, collective team effort. Josh Hart keeps beating. They won a series. Here, look, when you want to know about this series, they won a series in 6 games in which they outscored their opponent by 3 points. 3. And they won it in 6 games. Like, they shot 35% from 3 in the series. They shot 44% overall. The Knicks did not play. They played great tonight, and they played great in game 4, and they played great in 2 fourth quarters. Like, that's 10 out of 24 quarters that the Knicks played really good basketball. Really good to great basketball. That speaks to their mentality and the team effort and everything that goes with it. Thanks, Kenneth. Ja So Focus, what's going on, Ja? Hashtag last one. Jalen Brunson, I love you. OG, I love you. McCall, I love you. Cat, I love you. Josh Hart, I love you. District Pride, I love you. Mitchell Robinson, I love your fungible ass. That's great. Thank you so much, Ja. Appreciate you, man. Oh, man. Dom. My goodness gracious, Dom. I can't wait to see you. We're going to do a town hall. We got to schedule a town hall. Right? We got to do a town hall before Wednesday, maybe Monday or Tuesday. Andrew will schedule that. All in Mitch. Mitch stays. Tibbs stays. Bridges stays. Cat stays. Add to the bench in the near future. That's all you need. You said to me in a town hall, I might need to see them beat Boston or Cleveland to believe. Well, you were right, John. Let's go Knicks. Do they have the team? I mean, look, the vibes are off the charts right now, right? The vibes are off the charts right now. Am I convinced? Am I convinced this is the best version of the Knicks, given what they could do realistically with their roster? I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I want to see how they do this series. And obviously, generally the rest of the season. I'm almost there. I think there's a good chance it might be. I got to tell you, Cat showing up tonight in the way he did, that meant so much to me as a fan. And it increased my belief factor in this version of the roster so much. And I'm so happy that Cat had the game that he had. It's I was going to say the defense might be the biggest story tonight, but even if the defense is the biggest story tonight, Cat could still be the biggest story because he defended. He defended. They all defended, but he defended. And then on offense, he did what he needed to do. And he didn't even make threes. Didn't even make threes. And he still did what he needed to do. Thanks, Dom. Appreciate you. Dom with another one. Thank you, Dom. As great as it is to watch the restoration to glory over these few years, To do this while following KFS building itself up from just a newsletter I occasionally followed in the 2018-19 season to now, bravo, John and KFS fam. Dom, that's just so unnecessary, and it's so appreciated. We're all incredibly thankful here that we had the opportunity to do this work and get the support that we do. Just thank you so much. Your generosity is second to none in so many ways. And I just thank you so much for all of your support. And thank you to everybody who has supported us recently and over the years. We just reached 25,000 subscribers on YouTube. It feels like we were at like 10,000 like not that long ago, and we're at 25,000 now. And that is just, a reminder to me that the Knicks fan base is undefeated. And thank you for that. Thank you so much, Dom. Jay Stills, what's going on, Jay? Is Mikal Bridges the MVP of this series? Imagine saying that just a few weeks ago. Shout out to Don Leon. Let's go Knicks. My MVP of the series, Jay Stills, I got to be honest, my MVP of the series is Mitchell Robinson. Man had 7 field goals in the entire 7 field goals in 6 games. 7 field goals in 6 games. He scored. How many points did he score? 28 points in 6 games. 28 points. He's my player of the series. I think Mikal had himself a really nice series. But that said, he only shot 43% from the field and 33% from 3. And didn't take a free throw in the entire series. His rebounding was exceptional. His fourth quarter shot making was legendary, and his defense was the best that we could have possibly hoped for. It's gonna be Robinson for me. Thanks, Jay Stills. David, what are you doing, man? David, So David Crockett just contributed an incredibly generous super chat. His super chat is no words other than thank you, gentlemen. I got to say a word about David Crockett. David Crockett has been a follower of Knicks Film School for many years, and a reader of the newsletter, and a patron. I'm not going to blow up David Crockett's spot because he doesn't need me to, but he's just the absolute most knowledgeable and down-to-earth, grounded Knicks fan I know. I've learned so much from him over the years. He's been so generous with just so many things. I'm really appreciative to have him as someone that I get to talk to about the Knicks and just like life in general. I want to say thank you, David, and I don't know what else to say. Just thank you, and I'm happy that you got to enjoy this night as well as everybody, because it's what a hell of a night. What a hell of a night. Thank you, David, so much. Brutal. I was 7 when the Knicks won their second championship. Wow. Okay, we got an old head. Giddy up. Then the Knicks fell on hard times, and in 2020, I followed them down. Thanks to KFS for being there as the Knicks and I rose from the ashes together. Brutal, you're not the only one. There's a lot of Knicks fans over the years were like, man, I got better shit to do with my time. But the fact that you witness them winning those championships, I have to imagine, instilled in you something where if there was ever a glimmer of hope, you'd be back. And now you've been back, and I'm happy you are back. And let's see, you were 7 when they won their. Oh, and that's why your super chat is for $19.66 because you were born in 1966, of course. Thank you, Brutal. Here's hoping you get to see another chip. David Denito, love this team, love KFS, love the emotion. Job's not finished, but for one night, every Knicks fan should enjoy this. I appreciate you, Macri. I appreciate you, David. Thank you so much. And we'll all enjoy this tonight and this morning because it's 2 a.m. and we're still going strong. Thank you, David. Ryan Eggers. Hey! Ryan, what's going on, Ryan? How are you? KFS, let's fucking go. Eastern Conference Finals. Baby, fuck Boston, fuck Indy, fuck anyone if they doubt us. See you for the Game 3 watch party. So Ryan is Andrew's cousin. He's been just such a great fan of ours over the years. Thank you so much. I'm honored that you follow us. And I co-signed the fuck everybody. Jake Asher, what's going on, Jake? Leon built the team to beat the Celtics, and it actually fucking worked. Holy shit. I love the Knicks, and I love KFS. I want to be in on the Leon Rose rap party tonight. Like, when a film finishes shooting and they have a rap party, I hope the Knicks had some kind of party tonight. Like, I know not the players, because the players are, like, professional and, like, job's not done and yada, yada, yada. If you're Leon Rose, you should have 1 IV of bourbon, 1 IV of vodka, and just like a conveyor belt of cocaine. Because you deserve it, man. You deserve it. You went balls to the wall this summer and you made 2 trades that were both like controversial in their own way. And you did it, and you swung for the fences, and you brought the Knicks to their first Eastern Conference Finals in 25 years. So, Leon, like, you did it, man. Like, you did what you were brought here. I know you were brought here to win a championship, but, like, you kind of already did what you were brought here to do. So, credit to you for that, man. Thanks, Jake. Adam Austin, what's going on, Adam? I had to look back, but my first episode of KFS was 2019 when Adam Taylor of the Celtics Center was the guest. My first super chat was this playoffs when the Knicks beat the Celtics in 6. Bring on Indy. Thank you so much, Adam. Adam Taylor, people don't know Adam. We recorded a podcast last week, actually, after game 2. He's a really good friend. He does a fantastic job covering the Celtics. I would strongly recommend everybody who wants to just be a more knowledgeable NBA fan to go check out Adam's newsletter on Substack, the Celtics Chronicle. He also does a great job with the podcast, and he's always just been like a really like down to earth Celtics fan, no arrogance, none of that nonsense. And we used to host the podcast together too, me and him, and we had a lot of fun with it. We got to interview, my God, who was it? George Karl. We got to interview a couple NBA players. We had a great time. We really did well together. He's really wonderful. And anyway, Adam, thank you for checking out the pod since then, and hope you're enjoying tonight. Oh my goodness gracious, Kyle O'Quinn, great Nick. Thank you for the incredible generosity here. Macri, you don't understand how much you mean to us. What are we doing? My God, what is going on? I'm a guy who had fucking time to kill on the train. That's what I'm doing here. What is this? What is this? What is happening? Oh, man. Okay. I should probably read the rest of the super chat. Yeah, you don't understand how much you mean to us. KFS is the heartbeat of this franchise. Emotions are high. I'm getting Knicks texts from guys I haven't seen since elementary school. Our Knicks haven't been here since pre 9/11. That hits hard. I mean, I was in college for 9/11. I remember that day very well. I remember there was it was a big Knick game later in that season. It was Michael Jordan coming to the Garden. I remember that. It was a big deal. It was like a day. It was like all four New York sports like had something going on in the same day. It was like, you know, football, basketball, baseball, hockey. Anyway, it was a long time ago. Different time in our world. Yeah. And it's been a long time and we've all been through a lot. I don't really know what to say to this comment other than just incredibly appreciative. And on behalf of everybody here at Knicks Film School, just thank you. We're all just Knicks fans, and we all at one point in time had too much time on our hands. That's really all this was, right? We all at one point in time had too much time on our hands, and we're like, hey, you know what? Let's see what we could do with this. And I just don't know what to say. I'm just really honored to be a part of this community. So thank you. Thank you very much. Richard David, what's going on, Richard? I obviously knew this, but I had a moment of extreme emotion realizing I'm watching my first Eastern Conference Finals. 25 years of waiting for this. Yeah, no, I mean, intellectually, we might know it, but when you take the time to process it, it does hit a little bit differently. Thanks, Richard. Appreciate you. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What is going on? Jeff, I love all of you. What a gift on my 10-year anniversary. Let's go Knicks. Oh, man. Jeff, your wife is going to divorce you that you're giving super chats for this much money. Happy 10 years, man. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Me and my wife just celebrated our 10-year wedding anniversary this past December. 10 years, man. That shit's not easy. Like, I mean, I wish my wife was here. I would get her on. I really would, to talk about this. Marriage is hard. It's the greatest gift I've ever been given, more than my kids. I love my kids so much. My wife, I will say this until the end of time. There's no Knicks Film School without my wife. I'm not here without her. But we love each other. We have so much fun together still when we ever have time to actually have fun together. Once in a blue moon. And that's why it's so hard to stay married for 10 years. It's not easy. And God bless you and God bless your wife. And I'm so happy that we've been able to be here for a lot of that 10 years. And that's a great gift, man. That's just such a great gift. I hope you guys are doing something fun and special tonight. I really can't thank you enough for the generosity. Hats off. Thank you so much. To Jay Heller, thank you for the contribution as well. Thank you. John Heller from the newsletter. I remember you. I know you, John. Absolutely. 5/16 is a Knicks night. Yes, it is. Then this team has responded all season, and this was the best one. This team, let's fucking go. Thank you. Then shout out John, and as well as all the Knicks Film School newsletter subscribers on Substack. What again, incredible community. You keep me on my toes, and you make me want to be the best content creator I could possibly be. Thank you, John. Paul McFarland, my goodness gracious, thank you so much for this generous contribution. I'm 26. I've been a fan since 2010. Before 22-23, my high points as a fan were beating a geriatric Celtics team in 2012-13 and seeing a Game 2 win versus the Hawks in person. The last 3 seasons have been the best of my life, and in large part, it's because of number 11. Okay, but waiting for someone. We are 3.5 hours into this, and I have been waiting for someone to sing the praises, to toot the horn of one Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson, who in this series has averaged 26 points on 44% from the field and 39% from 3, while dishing over 7 assists a night and 2.5 turnovers. Jalen Brunson, who in these NBA playoffs has averaged 29 points. He's the only player. Let me repeat that. He's the only player, 28.8 if you want to be exact. He's the only player that is making it to the third round of the playoffs who was averaging as many points per game in the playoffs as him. Next most, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's at 28.4. Brunson, 28.8. So Shai Gilgeous-Alexander probably going to win the MVP this year. Jalen Brunson, neck and neck with him. And if you look at them together, I'll pull it up right now. And if you look, all right, well, who's been the most efficient guy? Jalen Brunson, effective field goal percentage of 50.2. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, effective field goal percentage of 49.8. Jalen Brunson, higher usage percentage than Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. If we want to go to assist percentage, Jalen Brunson, 33.6. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 30.7. What I'm trying to convey here is that Jalen Brunson, over the course of these playoffs, has outplayed the probable MVP of the league. That is, and I guess, and defensively, he's been right there as well. Jalen Brunson has defended in these playoffs. He's everything you could possibly want in a superstar. He's the prince that was promised. He's the jersey that I'm wearing. I mean, Jalen Brunson, build a statue. What else is there to say? Thanks, Paul. Rob N. What's going on, Rob? Almost 40 years old. You're a little younger than me. Knicks fan since the early to mid-90s. Geez, just geez. Really just trying to enjoy this ride, hard as it may be at times. Thanks to the entire KFS crew. I appreciate you all. I'm happy you gave credence and you gave voice to how hard this ride has been. People will look back on this ride, and regardless of how it ends, they will say The Knicks, they won 51 games. They were the 3 seed. They made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They didn't have to go to a game 7 until those Eastern Conference Finals. What a lollygag, walk in the park, ring around the rosy, licking an ice cream cone on the bench in the bright summer's day type of season this was. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. We've all been here. This season was a pain in the balls. At times. It really was. And there was a lot of hand wringing, and like I'm the guy in the position where I'm usually telling folks, like, give it a break. Give it a rest. You're getting irrational. You're getting crazy. Just calm the F down. And this year, I mean, I couldn't do it in good conscience. Because I was right there with everybody else. This season was maddening at times. My Lord, was it maddening? Were they maddening? Was this team maddening? Just the inconsistency and everything. And here they are. Thanks, Rob. Hayden Freed, what's going on, Hayden? KFS Stack is the most common, special community you will ever find. Shout out my Stack fam. Hashtag down 10 feels like 30. Hashtag one possession at a time. Hashtag step on the throat. Hashtag stop making new threads. Man, Hayden, you did the shout out for me, so I don't need to do it. The KFS Stack is special. Again, if anybody out there is a Knicks fan that maybe would enjoy reading a daily newsletter and being part of a really special community that has threads going every day. Again, I'm going to be on the Stack tomorrow morning, talking to everybody about this win and about this team and about this series and about what comes next. Stay tuned for an email from me for that. But yeah, shout out to everybody who makes the Stack what it is. You guys are legendary. Legendary. Thanks, Hayden. Dom Cappuccini. So next town hall, LOL. Yeah. Monday or Tuesday. Don't tell Andrew. Actually, somebody should probably tell Andrew. Eric Mangard. What's going on, Eric? Winning is more fun than fun is fun. Hashtag let's go Knicks. Hashtag let's go KFS. It's my coach. I'm happy for him that he gets this opportunity. His second opportunity as a head coach to do this. I mean, I know he's going to do everything in his power. And then some. Thanks, Eric. Jess M. We've been waiting for 25 years for this. Enjoy it. Thank you, John and KFS, for being there through it all. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it. And yeah. Thank you. Oh, God, Mark, what are you doing? You've already given my daughter more confidence than I could ever give her as her dad. By all I had to do was be like, hey, a comic book artist thinks that your drawings are great. Now she thinks that she's the greatest comic book artist in the world. And me sitting here watching her with that confidence I would pay 10 times what you're giving right now for that. And you're being this generous. Anyway, thank you. 25 years, old enough to remember 94. So hope we make it even further. As GMAC and others have said, what a privilege it's been to watch not just this season, but all the seasons you guys have covered with the KFS family. Thanks for everything that you do. It's our pleasure. It's our pleasure. We're the lucky ones. We're all lucky. We're lucky because we're in it together. And we found, just like, what is life about? What's life's about finding your people. And I'm so blessed to have my wife and my girls. who I don't deserve. And also to have my mom still with me, who I don't deserve. But, I mean, I keep things close to the vest. And I mean, when I tell you I don't let anybody in. But this shit right here, this is family. This is family. And I'm happy I got to share tonight with my family out there, all of you. So thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate that. Mitchell Berger, what's going on, Mitchell? Just a reminder that Sean Marks finished ahead of Leon in Executive of the Year vote. LOL. Yeah, might be some jealousy there. I've heard that vote is a little, there's some chicanery involved in that vote oftentimes. I'm sure Leon doesn't mind. Thank you, Mitchell. Randall Lane, thank you for the generosity. Thank you so much, Randall. Yo, John, cathartic vibe at MSG tonight. Awesome that you were there to experience it. Let's take a moment to look at Vegas odds and appreciate Knicks now roughly 20% chance to be NBA champs. Wowza. First time on Super Chat, won't be last. Mad props to KFS. Yeah, no, it's wild, right? What are they, plus 500 or something to win the NBA championship? I saw they're favored to beat Indiana. I saw it popped up on ESPN before. They're minus 150 to beat Indiana. Now, obviously, that means the betting markets have them as significant underdogs against the West, regardless of who comes out against the West. I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure. I got to be honest with you. Here's my hot take. Here, you want a hot take? I'll give you a hot take. Here's my hot take. I don't want to say that. I don't know how to phrase it. The way I was just going to phrase it was that Indiana is going to be our greatest challenge left. That's not accurate. It's not accurate. But I do feel sitting here right now that if they beat Indiana, like, not that they like should be favored, but if they beat Indiana to make it to the finals, I'm going to feel so good about this team, regardless of who they play in the finals, because Indiana, they are a capital T team. And they make you beat them. They will not beat themselves. They will make you beat them. And if we could beat them, for as much as we should beat them, but if we do beat them, going into, if they ever get to the finals, man, boy, I'm just going to feel great about whatever lies ahead from that point forward, you know? So I'll just leave it at that. Yeah. Thank you, Randall. Sam L, what's going on, Sam? Longtime listener and viewer here. It is vindicating to turn the page on past events that haunt us, like drafting Knox and Frank, drafting RJ, missing out on KD, Kyrie, Donovan, etc., and appreciate this group for its own merits and achievements. So some of those were clear mistakes. You know, Darius Garland's a really good player. I am not prepared to sit here right now and say that drafting RJ Barrett was a mistake. And missing out on KD, Kyrie, Donovan. I mean, we could do. We're not going to sit here and do the alternative universes now, but I don't know. Things seem to be working out okay, which I'm happy about. Thanks, Sam. Greg Film Stuff. What's going on, Greg? I used to believe in Eddie Curry. Oh, goodness. What a way to start off. So did I, man. There was a game that he outplayed Dwight Howard where I was convinced that it was coming. Like, we were the next beast of the East. We had Marbury. We had Crawford. We had Eddie Curry, who was just coming into his own. This guy was a future all-star. I believed it. Eddie Curry, I'm sorry. I'm going to read the rest of your super chat in a second. People like Eddie Curry's a punchline. And like, I get it. I get it. But I'm getting it right now, so I get it right. There was a season for the Knicks where Eddie Curry played 81 games and averaged 19.5 points per game on insane efficiency. And like, that team stunk. Obviously, 2006, 2007 Knicks team. They were not good. But they weren't 17-win Knicks. They weren't even 25-win Knicks. They were 33-49. They were a 33-49 team who at one point in time was 30-36. And actually, if we go back even further, at one point in time, they were 28-33. And like, I believed in that team at one point in time, late in the season. I was like, yeah, we're here. This is a squad. Let's go. This is the shit we talk ourselves into. We talk about Lamar Odom being on crack. Come on. Anyway, the failed draft picks and rumored free agents that never came was worth it for this moment. We finally got over the hump of the second round, and doing it versus Boston makes it special. We have a shot. We do have a shot. We have a shot. They have a shot. They have a shot. I don't know if they're going to win it. I don't think they're going to win it. But they got a shot. They got a shot. Thanks, Greg. Dom Cappuccini with another one. I said Boston in 5, but my wife, a blossoming Knicks fan, said Knicks in 6. She has such strong faith. I really want to say Knicks in 5 for the Eastern Conference Finals, with all due respect to the Pacers. I'm going Knicks in 7. It's not a hard pick for me. It's a very easy pick for me. I am trusting home court. I'm trusting them. I'm trusting the retribution from last year. I'm trusting the talent. I'm trusting Jalen Brunson. I'm trusting Tom Thibodeau. I'm trusting the infrastructure. I'm trusting all of that. But they're going to be a bear. They're going to be such a bear. And good job by your wife, Dom. Kudos to her. Dom with another one. Thank you, Dom. A long time ago, I wanted Kenny Atkinson. My reaction to Tibbs hiring was why? Nothing against Tibbs. I just thought Larry Brown all over again. Thank goodness for Tibbs. He has worked some serious wonders in 5 years. What's the meme? That's bait. I mean, do you really want me to do the Tibbs thing? No, Tibbs wouldn't want me to do the Tibbs thing now. Tibbs would not want me to do the Tibbs thing just winning a second round playoff series. I mean, Tibbs wouldn't want me to do the Tibbs thing if they won the NBA championship, because he just cares about winning. He doesn't care what anybody says about him. He doesn't care about his legacy. He doesn't care about any of the nonsense. He cares about winning a championship. No one has ever worked harder towards the goal of bringing a championship to the Knicks than Tom Thibodeau. I say that without a doubt in my mind. He is not a perfect coach. He does things every game that make even the biggest supporter of him look at the decisions that he's making and say, why, Tom? Why? We can disagree with him. We can criticize him. We can question him. But what we now, as a fan base, cannot do under any circumstance is dismiss his importance to this team in bringing it to this point and staying at this point and achieving the level that they are at right now. And I've said it before and I will say it again. The amount of disrespect and dismissiveness, offhanded dismissiveness, that certain folks give to someone who pours everything that they have into this job and has the track record and the experience that he has is offensive to those of us who value the work that it takes to accomplish anything worthwhile in this world. And I understand many of those folks are younger people and people who think they know better. And I tell my daughters all the time, the most valuable thing you can know is what you do not know. And the biggest sign of respect that you could have for others is the admittance to know that maybe you don't know what they know. And it has always been staggering to me, even when Tibbs has been at his lowest points in this tenure, and he has been at some low points, the ease with which some people have just been willing to throw out everything. And I hope that regardless of how this next series goes or how the rest of this playoff run goes, at the very least, even those who have been critical of him can at least do something of an about face and say, look, we don't always agree with him, but the man is a good coach. And he's been a good coach for this team. He deserves at least that.
But just imagine, John, what will happen. Oh, that's right. You don't have headphones on. But just imagine, John, what will happen when we move on from Mark Jackson to get our Steve Kerr.
Was that too much, Andrew?
I was here to fuck with you. I knew you were going to.
No, man.
As soon as I saw you go, and I was like, I should just let you cook.
Was it too much?
I don't necessarily know who. Like, I don't know where the line is sometimes. Like, is being critical of Tibbs being disrespectful because he knows more than us? Because I think there is a happy medium that is away from Twitter.com or X.com or whatever it's called now. Right. That I think we approach. And I think over the course of the season.
We do.
But that's all I care about. And when the internet gets referenced is when I get frustrated, because then it's like, well, no one's talking about them.
We don't service only the folks that produce content for Knicks Film School.
Right. I'm the one that reads the comments. I see how many times Tibbs is not a championship coach has been said on our channel. I think that there is a happy medium. And I think Tom Thibodeau was on the hot seat going into the playoffs.
He was.
And what did I say when we went into that Cleveland game right before the season ended and they lost, and it was the same thing over again? And that's like, this has not been a good Tibbs season, but this team was built for the playoffs. I will judge him on the playoffs. John, guess what? This is the best playoffs I think he's coached as Knicks head coach. What would you say? I think he just had his best series as Knicks head coach. What would you say?
I would agree with that. And again, it's just It's just paying respect to the work. That's all it is. It's just paying respect to the work. That's all it has to be.
I think if you look in the wrong places, you'll find the disrespect. And I think if you look in the right places, you'll find the people that are able to have a conversation about the head coach or coaches in general without it going to the extreme of he doesn't know how to coach. He's our Mark Jackson, blah, blah, blah. And that's where I keep going back to that.
I needed to grow in this respect to from the place where I used to be at, which is like, man could do no wrong. All criticism is unfounded. It's all crazy. Like I just needed to grow from that place. And that was really hard for me. I'm here now.
Mhm.
And I just hope that we could all kind of meet in the middle now. That's all.
Fair. I would argue whoever the we is of the all that has to meet in the middle, that doesn't need to happen. The man, let the success speak for
He
itself,
doesn't give
you
a
know?
shit if that's
Right,
what you
but
mean.
as far as what we need to just enjoy the fact that the Knicks are in the conference finals.
I know.
You know, there are going to be people that are like, he did the thing we've been saying to do all season. And that is for them and their God to think about at night. If that's their vindication, that's fine. But look, you're 100 and so super chats tonight. How many people have looked at this as like, thank you for the thing to enjoy? Right?
Yeah, no, of course.
And that's what Tom Thibodeau has given us, a thing to enjoy that we had already been spending so much time on anyway, right? Over the last several dozen decades, right? And what do we get? A team that we get to enjoy goes to the conference finals. Look, I was sitting at T Squared for that game 1 watch party and watching the Celtics build the lead. And we started having, so who are the candidates for the next head coach? And I've been one to push back on the Mark Jackson conversation because that's just not a fair comp. He's not Mark Jackson. He's accomplished entirely too much to be Mark Jackson. The comp I always looked at was going from Doc Rivers to Ty Lue, because you're going from one good coach to another good coach that might just fit the personnel better.
It's a great comp.
And as far as I'm concerned, Tibbs proved all of us wrong, because before I left that watch party and we weren't talking about Ty Lue anymore or wondering if the Clippers would fire their head coach. Not only did he win that game, he won 3 more in a series against a team that won 61 games and the championship last year. And is 4 wins away from doing something that only Jeff Van Gundy and Pat Riley have done in my lifetime.
We'll see. We'll see what happens moving forward. We'll see if he's the right coach for this team moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Just all that I ask for is just an acknowledgement that like the man, like he probably knows what he's doing. And the thing about coaching, just like almost like a lot of important jobs, that's the thing. The more important or the bigger a job you have, the more volatility it is. That the reason you are paid whatever it is that you do to make the decisions that you make, and the reason you're paid so much money for those to make those decisions is because of the volatility embedded within each and every one of the decisions you make on a daily basis. So by definition, there is always going to be a downside because of the risk factors associated with each and every one of the decisions you make. You're not always going to be right. Tom Thibodeau, in my dream of dreams, we eventually get him on this podcast when he's done coaching this team, and we could ask him about, hey, let's talk about your regrets, man. Let's talk about things you would do differently. And does any of us have any doubt if he was given truth serum that he would talk about openly about some regrets? No. He absolutely would. But that's every coach. It doesn't matter who the coach is. It's every coach. It's about, do you respect the process? Do you respect the integrity of the process? And do you honor that? And I just hope tonight, and it seems like we are honoring that. That's all.
Yeah, he's earned that much, of course. I think he had to earn it. I will just say that. I do think he had to earn it.
Fine, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at the place officially, John, I think, where we could say anybody that was thinking that he was coaching for his job. I think he's the head coach of the team next year.
He's probably
First conference final since 2000. First home clinching win since 1999. I'll say they've only gotten better.
Again, it's me saying it. Probably
Something catastrophic was going to have to happen in the conference finals. Okay, do what the Celtics did. Blow every game a double-digit lead, and then maybe we're talking.
Oh. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you.
Hold on, but again, just imagine when Johnny Bryant's the head coach.
Brian Letts, what's going on, Brian? How are you? Spent age 14 to 39, waiting to get back here. Happy for the fans, too young to remember the darkest years, but pouring one out for fans who endured 2 decades of dysfunction. We scored 0 points tonight, but we most certainly earned this shit. No, man, we all earned it. We all earned it because they don't do it without us. The Knicks are New York's team, and we are New York. So we are a part of this one way or another. Thank you, Brian. Kyle Crawford, what's going on, Kyle? How are you? Shout out Jeff J. That monologue was legendary. Yeah, that was one of one. I will always remember that one, and I'm going to rewatch it first thing when I get up tomorrow morning. Kevin O. Peterson, what's going on, Kevin? What a series and a game. We spoke about them needing to prove it in the playoffs. Still work to be done, but now what a statement series win. Go New York Knicks. I think they're going to go into that Pacers series with a lot of confidence. That's the thing. They do still need to prove more. They do still have to do work, but I think they've probably proven it to themselves, and now I think they're going to go into that series with a lot of confidence, which is good. Not overconfidence, confidence. Thanks, Kevin. Oh, my goodness gracious. Paul Menzies, what is going on? You didn't even make a super chat comment here. Is there anything to associate with this? No? Thank you, Paul. Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. My goodness gracious. Dennis DiSabato, thank you. Eastern effing conference, Mac. Eastern Conference Finals. This team has it. So proud. Yeah, Dennis. They have something to them. They have some. If you make it to the conference finals, you got something to you. Pretty much every conference finalist has some shit to them. It's a couple of exceptions throughout the years. An easy conference here or there, but no. The Knicks have some shit to them. Thanks, Dennis. Andrew Palladino, what's going on, Andrew? How are you? Today was my 25th birthday. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, man, that's so fucking cool. I was moved to tears that they punched their ticket to the Eastern Conference Finals in first Eastern Conference Finals in 25 years today. I love this team. Life got busy this year, so I've been supporting from afar, but wanted to say thank you, John and crew. Man, happy birthday, dude. That's so awesome. 25 years old. I'm like, I want to like transport into you for one day just to like give you all of like my wisdom, whatever wisdom I have, to try to make sure you make the most of the rest of your 20s. Make these be like, enjoy these years. These years are so awesome. Like, you're going to have a great time when you get married and have kids and the whole thing. But, oh my God, have fun right now. And I hope the Knicks give you part of that fun. Go out every night. Every game left that they play, go out and have fun. Have a couple of cocktails. I'm so happy you were moved to tears. That's awesome. As was I. Let's enjoy it, man. Let's enjoy it. Here we are. Giddy up. Thanks, Andrew. Gareth Mitchell, what's going on? Thank you for the generous contribution, Gareth, so much. And here we go. I'm in New Zealand, 46-year-old Knicks fan for 36 years. Today brought a tear to my eye. To me, this was the Deuce game. We've been waiting for the Deuce game. Tonight. 4 for 7 from the field, 2 of 5 from deep, 32 minutes, essentially starters minutes. Hart played 35, Brunson played 30, or excuse me, Hart played 33, Brunson played 35, Cat played 35, Bridges played 30. How about Deuce McBride playing more minutes than Mikal Bridges tonight? He was a plus 20 in those 32 minutes, 10 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block, and had one of the biggest plays of the game when he was prominently involved in that sequence that ended up with them going up 47-27. And hold on, I want to get it right because he deserves it. 47-27. What was the play? The play was. What am I looking at? The wrong fucking game? I'm looking at the wrong goddamn game. I'm looking at the blowout loss. Good job by me, you idiot. Hold on. I'm getting it. Second quarter. So, the play that I am referencing, the block. Of course, the block. How could I forget? The block. Blocked Derek White's layup at the rim after OG Anunoby missed the 3 and then made a bad pass off of his own offensive rebound. Just an exceptional block. Defensive play of the game that led to Josh Hart getting an and 1 and the Knicks going up by 20. Great game for Deuce. Thanks, Gareth. Dennis DeSabato, what's going on, Dennis? Holding my tears for a finals W. I tried to, man. I couldn't. I apologize. But damn if I didn't well up a little bit. Hashtag meaningful win. Go New York, go New York, go. Yeah. No, it's meaningful. Hashtag meaningful. Thank you so much, Dennis. Z Raheem, it's official now. The Boston Massacre. I don't know if I'm going to think about the series as the Boston Massacre. I might think of tonight as the Boston Massacre. I'm going to come out of this series having just so much respect for the Celtics. Just they dominated the first 5 games of the series, at times. Obviously, we won 3 of those, but it's a hell of a team. And the Knicks deserve so much credit for beating them. Thanks, Z. Jeremy Goldstein with another one. First Eastern Conference Finals of my lifetime. Literal tears for me. Me and you both. Gallinari was my first favorite Knick. Just so overjoyed, man. Let's go Knicks. Yeah, is Gallinari officially retired? I don't think he is. I think he's still technically active. Or maybe he officially retired. I don't know. Good first favorite Knick. Gallinari was a good Knick. I was all in on him. Had him. I don't even want to. I've said this story before. I think I had him as like the 3rd most untradeable player in the league at one time. Yeah, we'll see. Good times. Good times. Thank you, Jeremy. Robert W. Cross for Kevin Danishevsky was at the Yankee game and watched from there. This is from Kevin Danishevsky, so you're conveying Kevin's message. Okay. Was at the Yankee game and watched from there. They fucking did it on my fucking birthday. Best present ever. Also, Tibbs went 5 out. Hashtag Knicks in 6. It was the most fun moment of the game. Deuce with the starters. I wrote it down. We got an OG dunk. We got a Cat 3 after a Deuce offensive rebound. Another big Deuce play. We got a Bridges 3. And then we got a Cat drive, and he was fouled. Knicks were up 26-20 by the end of that first quarter. The 5-out lineup helped them go from tied to up by 6. Deuce stayed in the game, even though they went away from 5 out. More good stuff. Beautiful. Happy birthday, Kev. And then here's one from actual Kevin Danishevsky. Let's see if I get this one in. I love you guys. I love KFS. Knicks over Indy in 6. going to be a better Cat and Josh series. OG McCall can handle Siakam, Halliburton. Excited to see the defensive matchups in the series and how both teams match up on each other. I think the matchups. I think I don't want to say the matchups are in New York's favor, but I'm excited for the matchups. Anyway, we love you too, Kev. Thank you so much. And happy birthday. With another one from Kev. Little story from May 16th, 1999. Kevin Danishevsky's third birthday party. Also happened to be Allen Houston's shot day. My dad snuck out of my third birthday party, runs thick. Yeah, Allen Houston shot. I was in my basement at on the house we were living in on Benedict Road in Staten Island up on Toad Hill. And my basement was like I had the basement myself. When we moved into that house, my mom was like, "Hey, you're gonna have the basement." It was just me and my mom. It was drop ceiling, with the drop ceiling panels, whatever. And I jumped up and I dislodged one of the panels, which was the first time I had ever done that. When he hit that shot, I was watching by myself. I couldn't believe it. But when he hit that shot, I said, "We're gonna make the finals," because in my mind, Miami, they were the biggest threat. And I said, if they beat Miami, they're going to make the finals. And sure as shit, dispatched with the Atlanta Hawks in 4 games. And then I didn't give that Pacer team enough credit in the moment, but they ended up beating Indiana in 6. And that was the most magical run of my Knick fan life until this year. And I think this team has a lot in common in terms of the DNA with 99, a lot of talent. Took a while for that talent to come together, but here we are. Thanks, Kev. Jonathan Peralta, what's going on, Jonathan? That Roy Hibbert block on Melo back in 2013 haunted me until today. Thought we will never be this close again. This is what Knicks fans deserve. Yeah, that was a tough moment. I watched it live at an Applebee's in Long Island off the Meadowbrook Parkway with my now wife. That game was so crazy. So crazy. I was jumping around like a crazy person. It was a bar full of Knicks fans, and then yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. That team didn't quite have it. That Pacer team was really good. I like this team's chances, in part because they have Jalen Brunson. Thanks, Jonathan. Harry Donert, man, long time watcher and listener. Thank you. Thank you, Harry. Thank you for everything over the years, and thank you for this. I appreciate it, truly. Riyad Raheem, what's going on, Riyad Raheem? Congrats on 25,000 YouTube subscribers to my KFS fam. You're welcome, and if you're watching this right now and you're not subscribed to the Knicks Film School YouTube channel, hey, go ahead and subscribe to the Knicks Film School YouTube channel. You guys keep me sane, especially when I realize I'm not the only one who thinks about this team 24/7. Trust me, Riyadh, I wish I didn't sometimes. I really wish I didn't sometimes. It's not healthy, but it's reality. I'm 32 years old and I've never experienced the joy of winning basketball. This fucking team. Yeah. This fucking team, man. A lot of curses tonight. Sorry for my taxi driver friend. Although I've been cursing it up a lot recently. I apologize for that. Thanks, Riyadh. Appreciate the generosity and the kind words. The Venture Reel. What's going on, The Venture Reel? Huge credit to Leon Rose for assembling this team to do the, quote, impossible and beat the Boston Celtics. Give this front office their respect. Hashtag and Leon we trust. I just thought of something. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th straight year that an NBA champion will not repeat. Right? I think so. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th straight year, right? Right? 7th straight year. That was the first year. That was the second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, 6th year, 7th year. This is the 7th straight year that an NBA champion will not repeat. But someone needs to dethrone them. Someone needs to dethrone them. And it doesn't always work out that the team that dethrones the team that won the chip the year earlier is the eventual champion. And in fact, I don't actually think that has happened yet in this time. Yeah, because the Raptors, the Raptors beat the Warriors. But since then, the Lakers didn't beat the Raptors. The Bucks didn't beat the Lakers. The Warriors didn't beat the Bucks. The Nuggets didn't beat the Warriors. And the Celtics didn't beat the Nuggets. I don't think the Nuggets beat the Warriors, did they? Did they? No, they didn't. Anyway, okay. Yeah, so we'll have to overcome some history there. Thanks to Venture Real. Richie C. Super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Kyle Crawford. John, thank you for going off on Portnoy. Had me dying. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm not sorry. Not even a little bit. He could, go crawl back into whatever fucking hole you crawled out of, you piece of shit. Thanks, Kyle. Fucking Dave Portnoy. Fuck that guy. Another one from Kyle. Mitch was everywhere tonight. Best mid-season pickup. Hey, speaking of fuck that guy, fuck this guy, pointing 2 thumbs at me, because I was saying from the preseason that Mitchell Robinson should be used to get an upgrade for the team, not thinking that Mitchell Robinson could contribute to winning an NBA championship this year. Shows what the fuck I know. Most important player in the series. Excellent job by Leon Rose, having faith in what he had and not going after some shiny object. Exceptional, exceptional, exceptional job by him. That's why he runs the team and not me. Thanks, Kyle. Casey Castro, thank you for the generous contribution, Casey. First time, long time. KFS is great. Thanks for the great content. After wins, and especially after losses, KFS serves as a sounding board for all the frustration fans are feeling. Let's go Knicks fans since the 90s. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Man, we try to be that. I don't know that I do know. I'm not always great at being a sounding board. Being a sounding board is honoring the frustration. And I do not always honor the frustration. I do a poor job of honoring the frustration sometimes because I am also a fan. And more than being a fan, I live with this team in a certain way every day, in the way that I have to produce content about them. And I snap sometimes because I frankly can't handle certain levels of criticism when I'm trying to stay positive. I haven't fully figured out how to walk that line or toe that line or walk that tightrope. So I'll just use this as an opportunity to say that anyone that I've snapped at this year, I apologize for. There's no such thing as unreasonable frustration when you're a fan. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you, Casey. Cab Ian, what's going on, Cab? Knicks fan from Alaska. Lots of Boston fans crying here. LOL. Yeah, they could go fuck off. That's all that I have to say about that. And shout out to Alaska and all the Knicks fans in Alaska. Amazing stuff. Johnny Chiba, what's going on, Johnny? I still have your COVID mask. Hey now, JM, congrats to all of us. Thank you for your words, wit, wisdom, and emotion. KFS makes the wins sweeter, losses easier, and game of basketball comprehensible. That's very kind of you, Johnny. Thank you for all your support over the years. We appreciate you. I love you, man. I don't say that lightly. Really, thank you. Truly, from the bottom of my heart. Randolph Garrido, Lakers fan from LA. Go New York. Fuck Boston. Fuck Boston. Fuck Boston. Fuck Boston. Fuck Boston. Yes. You guys invented it. We're just co-opting it for right now. Thank you, Randolph. Brandon Guest. What's going on, Brandon? 4 wins away from the first Mike Breen triple bang. I mean, a triple bang in the next round would mean one hell of a moment, and I kind of would rather win that series easier, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Thanks, Brandon. Chris Saletti. What's going on, Chris? What an incredible job by Leon and Tibbs. Both deserve so much credit. Love to all Knicks fans and the KFS community. Soak it in. We deserve this. Yeah, I mean, I already gave Tibbs his flowers. Leon, I'll talk about Leon, at the appropriate time. He's been the best front office person of my lifetime for the Knicks. I think he's been the second best front office person in franchise history after the architect of the championship teams. I believe that. And I hope he gets his respect. Thank you, Chris. Sean with a W. You're still live. It's 1:05 a.m. I'm outside. Let's go. Well, it was 1:05 when you messaged this. It's 3:05 right now, and I'm still live. Thank you, Sean. Phrase Vader. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Giddy up. I love it. Thank you, Phrase. Andrew Garcia. We are just a Halliburton away from a Knicks final. Don't disparage Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton is a very, very, very good basketball player. As I drop my water. Is he a great basketball player? I don't know if he's a great basketball player. He might be a great basketball player. Either way, we should be able to beat him. Thanks, Andrew. Kevin Danishevsky, that Mitch closeout, special. McCall, worth it all. Great Mitch game, great McCall game. Amen. Thank you, Kev. Sam L. Drinking game. Like Zach said, the window is wide open. It's so wide open, you need the window company to come repair the window. Knicks run the East. I didn't even listen to today's Zulo post. I couldn't listen to any basketball content today or yesterday. I'll listen to it tomorrow. But yeah, the window's open. Go through it, please. Thanks, Sam. Ginkgo Balboa, thank you for the contribution. Appreciate you. Nick Konotopsky. What's going on, Nick? Hey, John, first time, long time. Credit to this group. They were specifically built to take on Boston, and they handled the challenge. Bring on Indy. Yeah, I mean, I wonder with the town. I've wondered with the Towns trade. Was the Towns trade with Boston in mind, or was the Towns trade like, hey, we're not sure if this could help beat Boston, but we think this is for our best interest long term. I don't know. Whatever. They beat Boston, so fuck it. Thanks, Nick. Ethan Chu, what's going on? Ethan, thank you for the contribution. Been following you guys since 2021. We hear team. So happy to share this moment with y'all. Thank you. KFS, 8 more wins to go. Go Knicks. I can't tonight express how, with all the excitement for the Knicks, there's been just as much thanks for and appreciation for KFS. And I just want to say once again, we're on behalf of everybody, we're so grateful to be where people decide to go to further engage with their fandom. We work hard for it, but it doesn't mean we don't appreciate. I promise you we do. Every single person who listens or watches. We do. Thanks, Ethan. Goodness gracious. Another one. Eternity 517. Thank you, man. Hey, John, it's Greg from Vegas meetup, but actually back home in New Jersey for 49th birthday. 517, baby. I just love your heart and passion about our Knicks. 8 wins away, baby. Can't wait for KFS Eastern Conference Finals edition. Let's fucking go, Knicks. This is for Ethan. Okay. So it was great to meet you in Vegas, and glad to have you back home in New Jersey. Haven't been to Jersey in a while. I love Jersey. My stepfather was born and raised in Jersey. Jersey has pretty good pizza. It's not as good as New York pizza. It's good though. Thanks, man. Oh my goodness. Another one. My Lord. Davin Phoenix. What's going on, Davin? How are you? Thank you for the generosity. No better time for my first super chat to support the KFS crew and this great global community you've built. We didn't build it. We're a conduit. We didn't. Thank you. Today's my 42nd birthday, a few days behind you, Macri. Watching this game with my mom, who gave me my Knicks fandom, was so meaningful. Let's go Knicks. It's awesome, Davin. And Jesus Christ. I just again want to take a moment to thank my mom for everything. I wish I could have watched it with her tonight, but she had some stuff to do. Anyway, thank you so much for the generosity, and I'm glad you got to watch it with your mom. That's really awesome. Thank you, Devin. Okay, we're getting close here. It's probably good because it's 3:12 in the morning. Taxi Dave, I watched the game on my phone inside Petco Park while wearing my Brunson jersey and Knicks cap. Other fans congratulated me all night. It was awesome. We were out in San Diego this summer, and I would have loved to get to Petco Park for a game. We had the kids with us, and wasn't really. Well, next time, because we'll be back out there. But it's really cool, man. Cool night. Glad you got to watch on your phone, and probably 72 and sunny, because that's what it always is in San Diego. Thanks, Taxi Dave. Lunas and Murat, is Mitch the second best playoff riser after Brunson? Might be the first best, man. Brunson's all NBA player. Mitch is not. He might be the highest playoff riser. Might be. Thanks, Lunas. Lunas with another one. I'm sorry that I've been MIA. Don't ever apologize for that. Come on, man. Work is the best. But oh my God, take it in, Macri. They beat the Celtics. I'm taking it in. I'm taking it in. I'm taking it in. I promise you, I'm taking it in. I really am. I am taking it in. Truly. This has been great. This has been a really special night. Thank you, Lunas. Hayden Freed, hashtag 8 more wins to go. Or hashtag 8 more wins, hashtag glass half full. Always glass half full. Always. Thank you, Hayden. Sean with a W. I'm now in my bed. Go to your bed now. Knicks in 7. I'll go to my bed in a bit. I do have to write a newsletter after this. And then I also promised that I would be up tomorrow morning to do a chat with all the newsletter subscribers, which I'm going to honor. And then I'm going to record a Patreon pod with DJ tomorrow at 12. And then at some point tomorrow, I'm going to write some more about this basketball team and this basketball game. And then I'll sleep at some point. Thank you, Sean. Will Oliver, we deserve this. Let it sink in. 8 more wins. Went straight from work to 7th Avenue. People were jumping off things. People were jumping off things, LOL. God help us if we win it all. I'm not allowing myself to think about that yet. But yes, everybody should jump off the things. Thank you, Will. Jaime Claudio with a super sticker. My God. What? Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. My Lord, what is going on? No, not related to Andrew. Different Claudio. Different Claudio clan. Barbara. Hey, J-Mac. 4 a.m. here in Brazil, and I'm still hyped from our win. Go Knicks. You guys at KFS were light for us during the darkest times. Thank you. This fan base has been light for me during the darkest times. It's 4 a.m. in Brazil when you sent this. It's 3:15 here now. So whatever. You know what? It's all different times all around the world. Whatever time it is, the Knicks are still in the Eastern Conference Finals. And that's really all that matters. I think that's it. Are we done? Last one, Indiana, or Andrew Claudio. And with that, we're on to Indiana. Okay, that's the last one. Mark, let me pull you up here real quick. I just want to say thank you for being with me for tonight.
It's a privilege. It's a privilege.
I will never forget when we talked a few years ago when you were going through some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither.
It's just it's funny what sports could do and how much it can mean, even though it doesn't make any sense.
It really is. It has the power to heal, not necessarily physically, but definitely mentally, and distract and bring people together. And speaking of that, I'll take one extra, I guess, whatever you want to call it, extra second here. We're this long. I don't want to keep you too much longer, but it, just like a lot of the super chatters throughout the night, I have also, this team has also rekindled a long time, really family connection. My second family from when I was a kid, the Sinclairs. We've had a group chat going, honestly, since last year's run. And this year's run has also been shared amongst them, and it's been super special to me to re-engage with them and get back to talking. And I'm really hoping that we get to hang out again together. We all got together 2 summers ago, and I would love to do that again this summer upcoming, or maybe for a Knicks special run coming up.
That's it.
I don't know. One of these nights.
Shout out to
But-
the Sinclairs. That's what I gotta say.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, you met Mike at my birthday.
Oh, okay, cool.
At some point along the night.
It's a fun night.
And then obviously shout out. I just want to say shout out to my wife, my lovely wife, who puts up with the kids whenever I'm on these long nights, and as well as my parents, who have also been keeping up with a group chat with me revolving around the Knicks, where my mom never watched, but she met you at a different birthday celebration, and now she's been watching every game since. So those are the only. That's all I wanted to say at the end of this marathon. It has been a privilege, though, to be alongside you, man. It's been a very special night, one that is unforgettable for a lot of us, if not obviously all of us. It looks like we got one more super chat real quick from Mecky. Look at
Mecky,
this.
I've gone to bed, woken up, and y'all are still doing the bus.
We here,
okay.
Mecky. We here. We're still here.
We're here. All right, we're going now. We're going. We're done.
Yes, sorry.
Mark, thank you for tonight. Thank
you.
you. Andrew. Thank you, DJ. Jeff Mensa. I can't express enough the gratitude to everybody who chimed in tonight. I promise you that none of us here take any of this for granted. And more than that, we don't take this team for granted. It's a funny thing when you go all in a summer and expectations go up, because it could skew everything, and it could change how you view a team. It could change how you experience a team as a fan. And this team had to bear that brunt and live with that pressure all year. And I don't imagine that was very easy for anybody involved. And to have come together and found a shared camaraderie and sense of purpose, and just an ability to win when the odds were against you, and now got to this point, it speaks to the character of everybody on this roster. And we should all feel fortunate to be able to root for this team. I know I am. I know you are.
Yep.
And I speak for everybody on behalf of Knicks Film School, and I say it's been a really fun ride, even if it hasn't always been the easiest ride. And let's go. Let's get some more. Let's keep it going. I think we're done. Good night, everybody. And we'll see you for more fun and games before you know it. Peace out.